Okay, that's the Xbox showcase. Sorry, I unmuted the wrong channel. My bad. Hello. Hello, everyone. It is time for yet another Call of Duty.
Nice.
Ready? Sorry, that was my bad.
7,777 years.
7,700,000.
Nice.
77 years.
To my one true
100,000.
streamer from your
Oh my
one
God,
true lurker, I
that's
hope
so
all
many.
is well and pet and heart.
I'm doing good, yeah, actually. I had a pretty... Again, I've been having, like, really productive days recently when I'm not streaming. Which is... It's hard because it's, like, I need to be streaming, but also I get so much done recently, which is nice. I'm hoping for Fable anything. Fable would be great. I would like news about that. That would be pretty excellent, I think.
Now that's more like it.
Okay, so I've got the stream up. Hopefully YouTube behaves today for the stream. I don't remember what... I think I left it on, like, a lower setting, so hopefully it's...
Nice.
Like, not gonna be weird. Queso, what's up? Thanks for the 59-month resub. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 59 months. Cravita with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. I don't know if we expect anything big, really. I mean, they have the... After this show is gonna be the Call of Duty one. The, like, whatever, for the Call of Duty Direct. But it's like, once I've seen one Call of Duty game, I feel like they all are pretty... They're all pretty much the same. Can I make this... Starfield update? Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, I know that they've been, like... They've been, you know, obviously updating it, patching it, and everything like that. I still just... I don't feel, like, super interested in it, is my issue anymore. This is Call of Duty number 74, I think. At least they don't have weird, freaky music like the thing yesterday. Or the day before yesterday? Joka, what's up? Thanks for the 97 months. Welcome back. Thank you again, Cravita, for the 5 gifted subs. Stjans, thank you for the 5 years. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 5-year resub. Trying to make sure this isn't... You guys tell me if it's too loud again, like last time. Nanny Moose, thank you for gifting 10 subs. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you for your generosity. Loonrail with the 7,700,077 years. Thank you. Appreciate it. Slightly loud. Okay, cool. Kung Fu, thank you for the 92 months. And Ruzi, thank you for the 76-month resub. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for continuing to support the stream. And,
Now that's more like it.
keeping the lights on. Carrie also with some gifted subs. Y'all are so nice to me. Thank you. Carrie, thanks for the 10 gifted subs. Green Orbs, thanks for the 86 months.
Nice.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hello. Everwild, from Rare will show up. Everwild. I have a vague memory of what you're describing. It sounds familiar, but I don't know what it is. I would love to see something about Fable, because they showed that, like, 20-second trailer, and then we, like, never saw anything about it again, so. Been seeing something Halo-related, trying to stay away from leaks and rumors. Yeah. I like waiting for the official reveals. I feel like it always, you know, now it gives me more of a sense of, like, that, like you were talking about those midnight releases where you're, like, actually waiting for them to announce a game rather than just being like, oh yeah, I saw that on Twitter, like, 3 weeks ago. I like not being spoiled for things. Perfect Dark remake. They talked about a while back. They were like, do we bring that up again, or do we hope that people just forgot that we said we would do that? The audio is weird. But I think that's just... I don't know, isn't it weirdly, like, fuzzy sounding? Is it like that on
That's
Twitch,
more
too?
like it.
Nimbus, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Thank you so much. I would be surprised to see a console announcement, considering... Yeah, I just don't know if it's like this, or if it's like maybe Twitch. I don't know. Let's see what the Twitch stream looks like, or if it's making that noise. It's muted. No, it's just it's the audio that they're sending to the broadcast is the issue. Okay. Ooh, we have a hype train? Oh yeah. Level 4 complete. Hooded Ornament, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for gifting subs. I got loud. You don't know it, but by gifting subs, you actually prop up my mental health. It's pretty great. And I'm not saying that so you gift more subs, but I'm just saying that as like a thank you. Because I do appreciate it. Thank you. I think it was among... Maybe it's leaked that there's going to be a new console. I would be surprised because now they're just putting all their games on PC too. You did good. You did good. Yes. My happy brain chemicals. Thanks.
Now that's more like it.
Crane with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Nimbus, thank you for gifting a sub. Also to Eat My Riz. Thank you all.
Now that's
Thank you for
more
gifting
like
subs. Oh. Remember when they announced Sombra at BlizzCon and they did that? And I was like, wait, what's happening? Anything hardware would be a W for you? Okay. Well, let's see. This is something horror, I swear to God. Oh, this looks like...
Came in through the back door.
No, this is just like a compilation thing, I think. Yeah.
Trust anyone.
Call of Duty, right? Yeah.
Good evening. The Soviet Union is no more. Despite a potential for instability and chaos, these events clearly serve our national interest. Free from the specter of global conflict.
Today we celebrate the mystery of American renewal.
Something's going
Man,
on.
it's weird for them to use like actual politicians.
Something big.
I'm a fire starter. Terrific fire starter.
That's more like it.
I figured if I stuck around hell long enough, I'd see the devil. How's he look?
I'm a fire starter. Terrific fire starter.
The agency is compromised. We're being hunted from the inside.
You're the fire starter. Twisted fire starter.
You don't have to trust me, Marshal. But it might be better if you do.
Hey, it's something you should see.
Is the volume good for you guys? Not too loud, not too quiet?
Don't trust anyone.
Good. Alright, cool.
You broke into a CIA black site. Are you out of your mind?
Things got complicated.
Okay.
May God continue to bless
Now
the United
that's more
States
like
of
it.
America.
I mean, it's Call of Duty. I feel like you guys are having like a
just got
really
a
intense
first look
reaction.
at
I'm
the
just like,
campaign for Call of Duty
it looks
Black
like every
Ops
other
6.
Call of Duty game.
Set in the
That's more like it.
1990s, after the Cold War ends, where the truth isn't what it seems. It's an honor to stand here representing
You just
the
described
creative
every
teams
Call
at
of Duty.
Activision. And please stay tuned after the showcase, where we will take you inside the studios to hear directly from Treyarch and Raven, who are working on Call of Duty Black Ops 6. You'll get a 25-minute
That menu looks
deep
exactly
dive
like the
into
previous menu
story
that I saw in the
and a
last
sneak
Call of
peek
Duty.
at
Like,
multiplayer and
Now
zombies.
that's more like it.
It's been 10 years since Call of Duty has been in our show. It's been even longer since all Call of Duty players got the same game at the same time. Going forward, everyone will experience the game, including the Black Ops 6 beta, the season expansions, and the updates at launch. There are currently over 100 million people who play Call of Duty every month. We hope to grow that community by making Black Ops 6 the first Call of Duty game that will be available in Game Pass day one. So no matter where you choose to play, everyone is welcome to experience Call of Duty Black Ops 6
I still have that chart, I'm pretty sure.
on October 25th. I'm incredibly excited for today's show. I'm standing here thinking about all the passion that has gone in to making this show what it is. It's an honor to share the latest efforts from our partners around the world and from our own creative teams at Activision, Bethesda, Blizzard, and Xbox Game Studios, who are doing what I believe is some of their best work ever. And now I get to introduce something that is special to me. As someone who has played games for as long as I have, it's amazing that I get to set up this world premiere.
I do still have it.
So thank you all for joining us, and please enjoy the show.
I put Call of Duty Black Ops 5 in my fake list of names that I could put in here. But I think they actually were on Black Ops 6 now, so I'll have to remember to show you guys that. I still have that chart that I made though. To remind me after to pull it up. Doom, yeah. Oh, sorry. I accidentally muted it somehow. What? Hit M on my keyboard. It's like Craven dude. What if your ammo was skulls? I know. I love how Metal Doom is. It's just ridiculous. The Dark Ages. Oh, wagons. I do still have that list, by the way. I'm also making it better. But that list is still in the chat. Yes.
Who were you before? Who did you love?
Zombie.
What did you believe?
No, I didn't really play any of the newer Doom games. I admire it for, like, it's
too late to ask now.
its like place in the world. You know, I just don't really
We all knew
like
the
it.
risks when we ventured out beyond the gates. But you helped us make something greater than the fear and death that surrounded us. We found hope in each other.
Help! I'm surrounded. They're everywhere. There's way more than I was expecting.
And even if we bought the other survivors just one more day, the sacrifice would be worth it. It would always be worth it.
Yeah.
And that helped us find the courage to
Great
keep
work.
going.
Emotes are being delivered. I love the way they say
Fight
that.
on. When we needed it the most.
Too late.
I didn't know you well. But we'll keep your memory alive. Every sacrifice we make matters. And will never be forgotten.
Don't go that way. Don't get out of the car for sure. Literally just turn around.
No one is forgotten.
Stay in the car. Put it in reverse. There's no one behind you.
We live on.
Oh my god, woke video game. Oh, it is State of Decay 3, yeah. Yeah, it's just like, how many, it's just zombie games. It's like, The Last of Us really ruined it for me, you know? It's like, it needs something more. It's not enough for it to just be shoot zombies anymore. Like, that's not, it's just not enough. BioWare. Oh, never mind. I don't know what this is.
Not looking good, old friend. This'll take more than you and me.
I said, oh, never mind. And chat's like all excited.
What are you thinking?
We need someone to be our eyes and ears in the shadows.
Chat's so excited.
Someone to bring a little darkness to the daylight.
We're going into the fade, aren't we?
I can't read any of the names.
And digging up a lot of buried secrets.
What about Darkspawn?
Yeah. Someone who will stand between us and a pack of demons.
You know there will be dragons.
Right. We'll need someone with fire in their blood. One more thing. This crew needs a leader. Someone we can count on.
Is it me?
That the world can count on.
The playable character?
But where are we gonna find her?
The Veilguard. Fall 2024. I don't know what that is the thing. Like, I don't know what it... Like, what does the gameplay look like for that, you know? I don't know. Oh, Starfield.
We have received a distress call of unknown origin.
Please help us. Our AAA title came out and it wasn't very good.
No record of a star station.
Emergency. SOS. Send help.
It's not right.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I really wanted the game to be good, okay? That... I'm sure they wanted it to be good. Great hallucination trip DLC. That's what I need another one of. Ew, aliens. I know, it does. I was like, is this...
Hold very still and choose your words carefully.
It wasn't that bad. It was
They will
pretty
determine
bad.
how long you live. You trespass in the home of House Maroon.
It's the Empire logo if you flipped it inside out, yeah.
By the great serpent.
Can you feel its embrace encircling your heart? Constricting until there is no more you. Only us.
Is this just me or this trailer is like way blurrier than the other ones? Shattered space. Okay. Tonight.
I'm from the Trackers Alliance. We have a proposal for you.
Wish you the best.
Yeah, it did look like Prey. Oh my god, microtransactions? Woohoo! Hell yeah! Creation kit. Creations, okay. Nimbus, thank you for the gifted sub for party also. Nick Sticks, thanks for gifting a sub. Random, thank you for gifting 5 subs. And Hooded Ornament, thank you for the gifted sub for Shrimp Noodles. Dura, thank you for the 46-month resub. Karamanu, thank you for the bits.
Vaultathon 76 is sponsored in part by Sugar Bombs Breakfast Cereal. Bombs away. Folks, if you're just joining us, we're coming to you live in the 10th consecutive hour of our Vaultathon 76 drive. We've got operators standing by and, oh, it looks like we've got one.
Harry's on from Skyline Valley. He's sending the whole family to Vault 76.
How about that? Skyline Valley, beautiful country, right in the heart of Shenandoah.
Oh, Shenandoah, I hear you calling.
Map
Call
expansion
now to join Harry
for
and
Fallout
the over
76.
17 million Vault dwellers already on board. And let's keep those numbers climbing.
Got 4 on the line from AVR Medical Center.
Vault 76 is a growing community, and strong community can weather any storm. Why, just take a look at our Skyline Valley neighbors in Vault 63. The greatest scientific minds are hard at work, cooking up shocking new ways to protect and preserve this Appalachian Eden. Yes, Skyline Valley is a stunning portrait of Mother Nature in repose. From the picturesque Shenandoah National Park to its majestic wildlife and friendly local residents, Skyline Valley is a welcome home to all. And don't forget to bring home a souvenir or two. When the bombs started dropping, don't come a-knocking. Call now to reserve your place in Vault 76. Still not sold? Well, I suppose having skin is not for everyone. Best of luck out there.
Skyline Valley. Okay. Oh, that's in 3 days. Actually.
World premiere.
Soon she'll wake and paint again. Paint a new number, ticking down every year. One stroke, and everyone of that age vanishes into nothingness.
That was my age!
Every year she paints again. And every year, an expedition departs for the continent. Hopeless
wait.
mission. Destroy the paintress, so she can never paint death again.
Wait, yeah, who is this bitch? What the fuck? Let's get her. Let's all jump her. I don't...
So
the
she
hell?
can't steal anyone else's future.
This world is full of wonders.
Yeah, everywhere we go.
That's me. I'm 34. What?
Do you mean we're the only ones left?
This looks like a game that some other people are really gonna enjoy. I just mean people that like games in this genre of whatever this is.
And lurk.
Even if we fail, we lay the trail for those who will come after.
Like, it looks almost like a JRPG.
We are Expedition 33.
Claire Obscure Expedition 33. What the hell? I mean, 2025. Sandfall and Expedition 33? Yeah, I'm not really sure what it is, but like I said, it doesn't look bad. It just doesn't look like my thing.
Do you think there's a chance my mom's still alive?
Nope.
If your mom's anything
Oh, and what is
like
this?
you here, she'll
That
keep
southern
fighting till you find her.
I
game.
hope so. It's just hard to believe this is all really happening.
You mean to tell me your mama never told you stories
Yeah,
about
it is.
critters and weavers?
We didn't see any gameplay or anything. This is
you're
new.
lucky I come along.
What?
Wait, what? That thing is talking to her? Oh my god. Okay.
That's two-toed Tom. Big gator. I gotta drop
That looks like a catfish.
After I got you out of that tree, you said you helped me find my mama.
I ain't at the disposition to be gator snacks.
Well, me neither.
If we're gonna go on, we gotta get rid of him.
I'm all ears.
There's a church up a ways with a big bell. Go
Yeah,
on and ring.
it's a catfish.
You want to make him come running?
Tom can't abide the sound of bell.
Yeah, I think the
church
frame rate
folks
is
once tried to
intentionally
dynamite him, and he didn't
low.
take that too kind. If you
like
ring that
stylistically.
bell, he might skedaddle.
You better not skedaddle.
Go on now, scoot. I'll pick you up yonder after to go find your mom.
Gameplay?
Trifling ass mudcat.
Hey!
Trifling ass mudcat. Hell yeah, gameplay! It's called like South of Midnight, I think. Trifling ass mudcat.
Wait, that floating island is the gator? Well, hell no.
Okay, so it's Souls-like?
All right, time to find that church.
Yeah, it's more just like boss fight to unlock certain things. I thought it was gonna be more of like a fight.
Now to get over there.
Yeah, the music is interesting. The style is really interesting.
What the hell?
Hurry up! Jump!
Well, I imagine the fish is like an ally in the story.
A boat and a church
2025.
are just meals for Tom, they say. For Tom.
In darkness,
Oh no, Blizzard.
she slumbers
Oh no.
and dreams. And for countless generations,
Warcraft.
mortal heroes
No, it's Warcraft.
have risen to defend her. They faced monsters, tyrants,
Imagine if there were a game that looked like any of this.
primordial horror. Though they fought amongst themselves, their enmity following
Or this.
them to the most distant shores. And even across time and space, their courage never faltered. Even upon the very threshold of death. While new hope blooms on the horizon, the final battle draws near.
Like the final shape.
Now,
Or
in the darkness, at the very heart of the world, the drums of war thunder once again. And Azeroth at last awakens. The world's soul, so long denied me, shall be mine.
okay. August. We're with it every day.
Pakistan, altitude 30,000 feet. Approaching Soviet airspace.
We are not all right.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino Yask in the Soviet mountains,
it's
ensure
anime.
the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be
Naked
referring
Snake.
to as Snake from now on. The clock is ticking.
Naked Snake.
This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration
Lays down right next to him.
In other words, Weapons and equipment to procure on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Completely naked.
My own weapons and equipment. Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army. Freeze. Speak. Commencing virtuous mission now.
Yeah, is it Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater, or is it just Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater? It's not called Naked Snake, no. Snake in the nude. Metal Gear Solid Triangle Snake Eater. Sea of Thieves? Yeah. Been good so far. South of Midnight looks good. Mostly they've announced expansions. Yeah, I mean, I guess it just kind of depends on what you're interested in. It's mostly just been like expansions for stuff. Like this is, I mean, Sea of Thieves, Starfield, Fallout, World of Warcraft. Those were all expansion things.
Your kind meddled where you shouldn't. As long as Ooh is free, your world is in mortal peril.
And how is it that you know all of this?
Because I am a god too.
If you're a god, you're one of them. Why would I do anything to help someone I've sworn to kill?
If it's vengeance you want, I'll give it to you.
This looks kind of dope. I don't know. Yeah, this looks pretty cool. I don't know what it is. You can transform into the, like, fox cat thing. From the makers of Ashen comes an explosive Soul's Light.
Come on then, fight me and die.
Kill all gods. That's soon. Soul's Light isn't a genre? Is it not? Why not? I don't know. All the titles are so long. I feel like the longer the title is, you've gone too far.
We return to you now as the gods of mankind.
Rulers of the Greeks and the Norse.
The Egyptians and the Atlanteans.
created mankind to fight for our glory. So rise and wield my wrath. Command beastly chaos.
Giant beetle. Cute.
Rain down destruction.
And unleash our fury. Worship me. Claim my power. And legend will be yours.
Cool TIP, howdy.
Your target is in possession of a radioactive device. Stop Carrington's attack at all costs. Good luck, Agent.
I always knew I had an instinct.
There's basically only been trailer after trailer. Yeah, there have not been a lot of presenters today.
It would be like any other mission.
It's mostly been...
I was wrong.
Welcome to Garden City, where it's a pleasant 23 degrees all day, every day.
Even just this. Imagine if Starfield looked like this.
Local forces are also tracking his whereabouts. You need to find him before they do.
Just so fucking empty.
Generating voice print.
اختبر البوابة بحذر.
What readings are you getting?
We are getting odd readings from your monitor. Can you confirm?
I'm looking at the screen right now.
Our intel places Carrington on the second floor.
And the life we think we know turns out to be a lie.
I don't know if I'll be able to play
There's
this,
only one
but
way forward.
It looks cool.
Find the truth. Scan's clear. I'm going in blind.
Carrington! Damn it!
Analyze. What am I looking at here?
Carrington appears to be targeting a research facility. If he attacks it, the casualties could be astronomical.
Yeah, it does have Mirror's Edge vibes.
Agent Stark, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Mirror's Edge, perfect dark vibe. Wait, I think he just said Agent Dark, actually.
I could use someone with your skills.
I think he just said Agent Dark or something like that. But Mirror's Edge was like a first-person parkour game, too, so...
To lose everything before I could see. What this world was really hiding.
I hope you're ready, Agent Dark.
It's perfect dark.
Are you all seeing this?
Once you open this door, there's no going back.
Nice. No date on that one. They say day one on Game Pass, but they don't say when day one is.
Agent Joanna Dark is caught in the middle of a near-future war over advanced technology that threatens the lives of millions. We hope you enjoyed the first look at gameplay, and we can't wait to share more from the developers at The Initiative and Crystal Dynamics as the game progresses. The creativity and talent of game creators are what make our industry unique, and I'm incredibly proud of our games and our teams. They are building a diverse lineup of titles, which includes new installments in beloved franchises like Doom, The Dark
Yeah, the
Ages,
combat
and id
too,
Software.
it was like
Updates and
a
expansions
mix
to our
of gameplay
ongoing
and
games,
cinematic,
World of
so
Warcraft, The War Within from
I always
Blizzard,
hedged my bets with stuff like
handcrafted
that.
original concepts.
It's not real,
like
it wasn't
South
true
of Midnight
gameplay, you know?
From Compulsion Games. And blockbuster games with massive audiences like Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision. On behalf of our creative teams at Activision, Bethesda, Blizzard, King, and Xbox Game Studios, we thank you for your continued support, and we look forward to getting their ambitious games in your hands. Diablo is one of the most enduring and beloved series in all of gaming. We're thrilled to have Diablo IV in Game Pass, where millions of you made it your favorite way to play. This October, Diablo IV Vessel of Hatred expands the demon slaying experience with an all-new character class, a new region, and of course,
Yeah, Microsoft
the
is
next
just
chapter
gobbling
in the
up
Acclaimed
everything.
story. Here is the opening cinematic for the game. Let's take a look.
No, I never finished Diablo. I got kind of bored of it. Just like Disney. There's like 9 companies that own every other company on Earth.
Boy, young one, are you all right? Nerel? Oh, you're not well. Please, please, my child, let me help you.
Stay away from me! Nerel! Is that how I raised you?
No, Mother. But I must carry this burden alone. I must get to Akarat's tomb.
But look at you. You're killing yourself.
I don't know how much longer I can...
She's got a soul stone. Get her! We need those.
Little magpie.
I missed you so much.
I'm so proud of you.
She's gonna start bleeding from the eyes or something.
I need you to give up.
No. Of course it's you. You monster. Let go of me.
Let go. No. You made a choice. And I warned you, little magpie. There would be consequences.
No. I control the stone.
The stone. You control nothing.
I hate this.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I could use some help.
He needs a doctor. Somebody call 911. was really gross. Okay. What else you guys got that's not gonna make me want to throw up? Anything?
Oh,
like that?
right. Jude.
Playground games. Surely this is gonna be
So,
something. Oh, hey.
you want to know all about heroes, do you? Well, you have come to the right place. Because who better to tell you all about them than perhaps the greatest hero of them all? Yeah? There he is, in all his finery. Cheers.
It is Fable, the music. Music gives it away. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I mean, sure, you get your mega fans,
You are like literally my favourite person.
your haters,
It's like a fan club, but we hate you.
your chancers, and the occasional giant toad, for some reason. But it's more than that. It's about the choices you make.
I'm a hero. I should do what I want.
We thought you could save her.
You know, it's your life and death stuff. That's what defines you, isn't it? Really, stays with you. I knew this one hero. I took her in when she had nowhere else to go. Welcome to the most exclusive club in all of Albion. Thought I'd get her out there, make the most of her gift. But you know what it's like when you're young and you have a point to prove. I tell you, this kid, she had it all. The skill, the talent, the power. She was something else, all right. She was terrifying. So, yeah, I knew this girl once who made all the wrong choices.
Humphrey. She's back.
I'm going to fix it. This place.
Tell us when.
And no one is going to stand in my way.
2025. Okay, but that's like a really long year. It could be January 1st, it could be December 31st. I don't...
World premiere.
Yeah, it'll be holiday 2025, watch. And then it'll get delayed in September. Valorant. Console Valorant.
Use this. Make your
Just
own
kidding.
rules.
Apparently not.
It's my turn.
It looks... The art style is very Valorant, right? I'm not crazy. It's like... Yeah, what the fuck? It's like Overwatch... Or no, it's like Valorant, Fortnite. Something. It's weird. It's a hero shooter, it looks like. .5v5 rule-changing hero shooter. I can't even read what frag punk. Okay.
World premiere.
There is nothing left for me in the city. So, I have traveled back to where I grew up.
There's nothing for a mouse
I
in this.
found my childhood home in ruins.
I know, I was thinking Redwall.
My aunt taking good care of it.
Redwall the game.
The
Give it
bridge
to
to
me.
her house is broken, so I can't even ask her. I will make the tree stump a cozy home again, no matter what it takes.
Yes, I will play
and
this.
No matter how hard it gets.
Yes.
I will fight. And find meaning and beauty out here. Some will say that in the dead of winter,
we have to fight giant bugs.
city
Oh,
mouse
we're
doesn't
just really
stand a
small.
chance. Maybe so. But I must keep believing.
Oh my god, now we can visit
that
Grandma.
every
Grandma, I love your beanie.
leads to spring. Auntie!
Oh, Auntie. Okay, I won't be playing this anymore. Oh, early 2025. See, at least they had the courtesy to tell us early. What was it, Winter Burrow? The ant gets kidnapped by a fucking barn owl.
My mixtapes bend others to my will.
Annapurna!
It's a strange, almost cosmic talent.
Oh, I feel like I've seen this before, haven't I?
Go back to a time where summers lasted forever.
Oh my
when
God.
friendships were unbreakable and any trouble was good trouble.
This year, I want to ride a flaming stallion of delinquency.
Yes!
What's your name again?
No, it's
From
Annapurna.
Beethoven and Dinosaur comes an adventure a lifetime in the making. Experience the freedom of the teenage wasteland, sneaking out, making out, avoiding the law, and maybe something a little more.
Hey, can I stand up?
Yeah, little Rockford, go nuts!
Set to the soundtrack of a generation.
Smashing Pumpkins, Iggy Pop, Joy Division. What the fuck?
What are we gonna think of ourselves in 10 years?
I'll just remember to tell myself it felt important.
DMCA the game, apparently.
Greatest
Yes.
memories are stored in music.
Always unlucky.
You're invited to go back in Mixtape.
There have been noise complaints.
Looks cool though.
Okay.
All the bots will be muted. Maybe I could play it and put it on like YouTube or something. I don't stream on Kick. Red Bull Air Race. Yeah, Flight Sim. Like Flight Sim DLC. The audio is weird. It's the stream though, it's not. I don't know why it's like that. Oh, you think it's the next one? The next one? Didn't they just have one? Wow, I can't wait to achieve my dream of advertising in the air. This is cool. Farming sim, but with helicopters. Search and rescue? That's pretty dope, actually. You can put out forest fires, yeah. Like, stuff like this is actually really cool. Rather than, like, I don't want to just fly from point A to point B. Photo mode! Hell yeah. What happens if you crash? 2024. It's already 2024. You should call it 25 since it's coming out in November. And then you don't have to make one next year. Bethesda presents. Alright, Elder Scrolls Online. Man, the music for this... The music for this showcase has been very 80s. I know, it's great. I always hear, "We belong together," Ryan from The Office. Gold Road. Okay.
World premiere.
World premiere.
I swore I'd never use my power again.
Woman's voice.
But 2 nights ago...
Woke video game.
I found my friend's body in the woods.
Yeah, this is Life is Strange for sure. But who the fuck is this bitch? I don't recognize you.
I don't know who I can trust. Or who trusts me. But my friend Safi is dead.
Why isn't always a woman that dies?
So why can I still hear her voice?
Oh, she's haunted.
Focusing my power, I somehow shifted into a parallel timeline. Here, Safi is still alive, but danger stalks our every step. And only I can investigate both realities.
Hang on. Parallel world?
It's the same as this one, except...
Don't talk to me, you're dead.
Dead.
Oh yeah, I guess it is a time loop.
Save Safi.
Safi.
If I can solve and prevent the same murder.
You mean alter the timeline? Yeah, it is Max. Weird. Double exposure. Oh. what a sneaky name. I didn't catch a date on that one. Did you guys see? I was typing. Yeah, she's saying the name weird. I guess that's maybe how November. Okay, thank you. Because like I would say Sophie. Maybe there's some people who pronounce it Sophie.
I can't let this go.
Maybe they are spelling it differently too. That would make sense.
What are you going to do?
There's no subtitles. Indie.
These artifacts have a deep connection to something in the past. Boss believes they hold a kind of power. A discovery that could change the world.
It's like I had a friend named
What were you doing out
Hana. H-A-N-A.
Fresh air!
But people always said
We have to
Hannah.
find the stones, Gina. Or they will.
Wait, is that Alec Baldwin?
If you were to draw a line through these ancient sites around the globe, you'd get a perfectly aligned
This
circle.
belongs in a museum.
The Great Circle.
Exactly.
I actually just watched Dial of Destiny.
I intercepted the Morse code coming from the Himalayas.
Our boss is sending all of his men.
You know, I love the music.
Is that a...
Battleship? Yep. Let's get a closer look.
Gotta find the stone and get off this ship.
What's that in his hands?
His cell phone. He's taking a selfie.
say?
Oh no, just kidding.
Something. What was that?
I thought he was like texting on his phone when he died. Break his hands off. He doesn't need them. Fucking hell.
Ciao.
Hey!
Hands behind your head.
Where's the stone, you American rat?
What stone?
Have you ever heard of Höhenangst?
Fear of heights?
Yes! And I have it. I endured this dreadful mountain even if my mind was screaming every step of the way. Because of a concept you narrow-minded Americans will never understand. Devotion. Total and absolute devotion to the fatherland. You have no purpose. What you have is your stupid American cartoons. Choo-choo, choo-choo. Ha 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 ha. You laugh and dance, celebrating your own idiocy and drinking the piss you call beer. I will walk through fire for the devoted men of the Reich.
This is a pretty bad accent, yeah.
That stone. Now!
Can't give you what I don't have.
There's a line in Dial of Destiny where he says, "You're German, don't try to be funny."
Please wait.
He needs to use it on this guy.
Give me the stone.
Gina.
It's a different stone. Grenade. Haha! What? You could have thrown that a lot farther.
We gotta get out of here.
Oh, the actual stone.
Gina!
Yeet.
Haltet sie auf! Erschießt sie!
Hab dich.
What? What did you just shoot? Uh-oh. 2024. I mean... Not sold on the first person view. You like action adventure games to be third person. Yeah, I don't think that was a great trailer. It didn't look bad, but it just didn't look like very exciting. But I feel like that's the problem that I have these days with like Bethesda games, is that they just lack any soul. they don't feel like they have personality to it, you know? It's just like... This is like robot jet wars. It looks cool, but it's like more visually overwhelming than Overwatch right now. I don't have 19 lasers shooting out of me. Mecha Break has an August beta.
You never know you are a monster until someone comes to slay you. The first signs are really subtle, but over time, it becomes clear. The gift changes you, slowly consuming every little part of your humanity.
I just want to play The Witcher as Ciri. This doesn't look bad either, it just doesn't look like it's for me, I think. It looks interesting, but it creeps me the fuck out.
I should know. It runs in my blood.
Everything is Dark Souls. You're Dark Souls. This is Dark Souls. Oops, I hit spacebar, sorry. I don't know how to make it full screen yet.
Nice.
What was that game called? Nothing is Forever? Am I crazy? Yeah, it looked fine. I don't know, that was cool.
Emperor
Just not
has chosen you
my vibe.
as our envoy to the living lands. That wild frontier suffers from the dream scourge. Find the root of this terrible plague and put an end
That was
to
just
it.
a splash screen. Yeah, I don't know what the actual name is.
He is wrong. The dream scourge is but a symptom of a deeper, more dangerous rot. Go, tame the chaos that plagues the living lands, so that those who remain standing can shape
Fallen feathers? What the hell?
They both deceive you. There is more wonder in this world than eyes alone can see. You must open yourself to its mysteries. Tend to its purpose, no matter how wild. And become what the living lands truly needs. Its protector.
Souls-like is a genre. Even Souls games are based on other games. Okay, so what is the genre then? You regret Googling Nothing is Forever game? Why do you regret it? What happened? Avowed. Oh right, I remember seeing something about this. Hack and slash action adventure. Yeah, but that doesn't describe Souls to me, like a Souls game. That's too broad, yeah.
emergency at mid-scale atom plant.
Like an action-adventure game could be Horizon or Starfield, you know?
Now the worst seems to be over.
Will not leave this channel until I play Dragon Age. Why do you think I'm never gonna play it? You're stuck here forever. Adult visual novel. Oh, that's why? Okay. Well, it was called Wu Chang Fallen Feathers, if you wanted to Google the actual game. Platform or FPS is brought to. Yeah, but that's why you use other quantifiers to describe it. This is hurting my ears. Okay, I don't know what that was. It's like saying extraction looter FPS is the same as Call of Duty. What? I don't think... Okay, we can't have this conversation while the trailers are playing, but I don't think that we're on the same page.
Did your father ever tell you why my bones ache in the weather?
Because you're old? That's why my bones ache.
Their soldiers killed everyone.
I do not fear our enemy. They talk of peace and dream of war.
This is like Ghost of Tsushima, but not. Looks like Ghost of Tsushima. But Assassin's Creed.
Our people deserve to be freed of the oppressor's grasp.
Vengeance is a lonely path now, eh? Believe me, there are other ways.
Oh, it is Assassin's Creed. Yeah.
People so quick to abuse their power do not deserve to keep it.
That was a cool intro to it, yeah. I haven't seen any of this.
There is much we will learn from each other, Yasuke.
This actually looks pretty... That looks pretty good, yeah.
People fit when they will be better together. There is no honor in preying on the weak.
Together, we will bring justice back to the people.
They took a lot of notes. They took a lot of notes on Ghost of Tsushima. Which isn't a bad thing, yeah. It's just that there was a lot there that I was like, that looked pretty good. Yeah. Oh, hello.
Скіфе. Радий тебе бачити, друже. Валимо звідси. Ви тільки погляньте на це. Край, чарівний край, черемоша і прута. Ти моя любов.
What's that ball of electricity?
Рідна матінко моя. Жива.
Координати закинув. Поквапся.
It said it was made in Ukraine. At the beginning of the trailer. This looks pretty dope though. Chernobyl. Yeah, Chernobyl's in Ukraine.
Зараз час такий. Час можливостей.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean,
Усі ці жертви, усі ці смерті. Який в них сенс?
Зона така, якою бачиш її ти. Я ж показав тобі, якою я її бачу. Іди своїм шляхом, і тоді ти зможеш побачити зону по-своєму.
Chernobyl. Is that how they spell it in Ukraine?
We've been honored to partner with GSC Game World, the Ukrainian studio behind Stalker 2. We can't wait for you to experience their game yourselves on September 5th. Today, you've seen amazing games from creators around the world, from both our partners and our own studios, from the biggest blockbusters to original independent games. I hope you enjoy the breadth of titles coming to Xbox. In addition to all these great games, we're introducing a new all-digital Series X and expanding color and storage options across the Series X and S lineup. They'll be coming to select markets this holiday. These new X and S consoles, alongside the many other devices in our Xbox gaming family, offer you more choices. It's our mission to make Xbox the best place for you to play by including the titles from our own studios in Game Pass at launch, by bringing your games into the future with our commitment to game preservation, by pushing the technical boundaries in our future hardware, and empowering you to play your games anywhere you want on Xbox consoles, PC, and cloud. This is what defines Xbox today and in the future, and we're hard at work on the next generation.
Sure placed Phil.
Immediately
Phil's still
after
there though,
Showcase ends,
because he started.
Call of Duty Black Ops 6 Direct begins.
Why do you?
We're taking
What?
you inside
Why is she
Treyarch
fake?
and Raven for an extended
do you
look
mean
at
she's
what's
fake?
next in Black Ops.
She's just a person.
But before we dive into the Direct, we've saved one more thing.
She took over his title and then he went somewhere else in in Xbox. So like, she seems fine. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like what the fuck? How does she seem any more fake than the like 3 people we saw before? This is Fallout. Something. Oh, no, it's geared, yeah. Yeah, I guess it's young Marcus. Everybody's doing prequels. Grandpa? Oh no. Oh my god, now they're gonna play Gary Jules' Mad World. Are you kidding? No, it's young Marcus. That's for sure young Marcus. Yeah, that's Dom. This is like before it all went to hell, I guess. Bright and early for the daily race. Things are, yeah, it's just corny in general. Like, I mean, it's the way that they do it.
Welcome to Treyarch in Los Angeles, and thanks for joining us today. We're excited to share what we've been working on for the past few years. For Black Ops 6, we really wanted to give ourselves the time to craft something truly great. This means we're delivering a new level of polish and innovation across all parts of the game. I've been working here for over 20 years, and I can tell you that we have something special on our hands with Black Ops 6.
Do
I
you?
know that the team are excited to give you a deep dive into our campaign and global innovations across the entire game.
With Black Ops 6, we're taking players to a new but familiar era, the early 90s. In true signature Black Ops fashion, our story builds on real history.
That's how old we've gotten.
A conspiracy where a shadowy force has infiltrated
it's no longer the
highest
future
levels of
or the World War II that they make games in. Now it's the 90s.
And forcing players to go rogue for the first time to fight the very machine that created them. The team has been meticulously crafting every aspect of this game to deliver the fun and attitude players expect from the Black Ops franchise.
Multiplayer is of course here and brings the Black Ops style and provides a playground for the brand new Omni movement system. New way to push beyond your limits and move like an action hero. You'll see a sneak peek of that later today. Round-based zombies is absolutely back and better than ever, and you can be sure it's full of surprises. With that, let's step into the mind-bending campaign experience we've been crafting.
9/11 wasn't in the
with our
90s
partners
though.
at Raven.
No turning back now.
I can't use my mouse if you sit there.
Every Call of Duty player has a favorite campaign mission. When we set out to make Black Ops 6, we were focused on delivering missions so iconic that they stick in your memory long after. We are bringing that action-packed blockbuster feel to every step of the narrative. We are giving you more variety, more dynamic moment-to-moment gameplay, and more options to finish each mission.
We can do this loud or quiet.
Nice.
The game is packed with unexpected moments of Black Ops mystery. It's a high-octane spy thriller where you're never sure who to trust and what's real.
They did not show anything with Forza,
and it's all set against the backdrop of the early 90s. The Soviet Union was crumbling after the fall of the Berlin Wall and the end of the Cold War. The US is the only remaining superpower. The Gulf War was dominating headlines everywhere, and there was a growing mistrust in government, reflected everywhere across the music, television, and pop culture of the time. When we talk about the Black Ops timeline, Black Ops 6 comes after the events of the Cold War, but is directly tied to the
Infinity Ward,
1986
Treyarch,
flashback
Sledgehammer
in Black Ops
Games,
2,
and Raven Software.
the aftermath of which has left our heroes in dire circumstances.
It's something you should see.
Black Ops 6 blends the rich and
This
gritty
is,
history
they said
of previous
Treyarch and
franchise
Raven.
titles
I
with
think they
bold new characters,
combined.
with veteran Frank Woods as our through line in our story. In this new chapter, we see a different side of Woods following his traumatic injury at the hands of Raul Menendez. He's been pulled from the field as he adjusts to a new role within the CIA, often behind a desk or on the other end of a radio. His protege is Troy Marshall, who's been making a name for himself in the field.
The other does the
Marshall is a
campaign.
reluctant leader driven by a strong moral compass. Marshall and Woods are working with another new face in Black Ops 6, CIA handler Jane Harrow. She's a born leader, fearless and brilliant, and helps manage their relationships within the agency. Woods' ability to operate in the shadows has always been hugely valuable to the CIA, whether they want to admit it or not. And Marshall has the ability to make tough calls in the field, ones that Harrow trusts him to make. But when an operation goes wrong, Woods and Marshall are suspended and ultimately forced to go rogue. They soon realize they have to trust each other to get to the bottom of what's going on. Without any of their usual resources, they have to build their own team, recruiting 2 exciting new characters in Felix Newman, a technical genius, and Savati Dumas, a mysterious assassin. With the end of the Cold War, these former enemies have become new allies. And with the sudden return of notorious operative Russell Adler, who'd gone missing for months, a former ally may have become a new enemy.
For the Black Ops single-player campaign, we prioritized mission variety and unique experiences. Our goal was to offer players a wide variety of mission types, each crafted from the ground up. One moment, you'll be storming a palace. The next, you'll be pulling off a heist at a casino. We aim to take players all over the world and immerse them in vastly different experiences. Within these missions, we wanted gameplay to unfold in multiple ways, giving players the freedom to navigate through them as they see fit. Where we have different combat styles, we also have conversation opportunities where you can talk, barter, and manipulate your way into different experiences. And we think you'll want to replay levels to see them all.
We are excited to offer a variety of different enemy types in the campaign. The goal was to provide different challenges for the player. So whether they choose to go in guns blazing or take a stealthier approach.
Line them up right, you can take them both down with one shot.
Nice.
Nice and quiet.
We've continued to
Nice and
push
quiet.
all that's possible
Shotgun
in terms of
blast.
how our enemy combatants behave. Your enemies will be relentless, constantly seeking to outmaneuver you throughout the levels. They'll cut off escape routes, push on players' location, and force them to think on their feet. We've created certain missions where we give you a high-level objective and a variety of ways to approach that objective. One mission in particular takes place in a vast desert in Iraq. You and your team are hunting down missile launchers with the SAS. It's one of the largest campaign maps that we've ever created.
Look alive, people! They know we're coming!
You'll find that some of our destinations have a startling contrast in look and feel as well. We have a mission that takes place in an opulent casino in Southern Europe. It's unlike any past mission in Call of Duty. And what the player does in this space is totally unexpected. And another one of our missions we have set in the harsh tundra of northern Russia.
Totally unexpected. What, are we gonna shoot some guys?
We are excited to offer
Blast
an
our
array
way
of brand new
out?
equipment, as well as some favorites from the Black Ops universe. RCXD, Tranquilizer Trap, Adrenaline Stim, Homing Knife, Disruptor,
The campaign is grounded.
She
within
walked
an
in so
expanded
dramatically.
campaign hub
That
called
was
the
really
Safe
intense.
House. You might remember we also had that in Black
Scared
Ops
me.
Cold War. But this time, we wanted to think a little bit more broadly about
I
the
know,
environment.
wasn't that scary?
We chose to
When
have
she
our
walked
teams
in,
have
it felt like she was about to be like,
naturalistic
Ammunition. I'm here from the future. You need to wake up.
manner by an ocean cliff.
Yeah, I know. There was a lot of gravitas in that moment where I was like, am I supposed to know?
That it used to be a
who this is?
KGB black site, which was operational during the 50s and 60s. This brings a lot of intrigue to the safe house and will allow players to explore and discover secrets from the past. The team is also bringing back the evidence board, which is still the centerpiece of the safe house experience, but with brand new upgrades. Players can view the campaign outline, gain deeper insights into missions, and analyze
It was kind of
evidence
dope.
collected
Yeah, no,
throughout
I mean,
missions.
it was just, I really was like, wait, who is she?
Okay. Capture. Okay, the attacker comes
It did look like Siege. Okay, same brain cell. I had that same thought where I was like, this kind of looks like Siege.
That was sick. Great. I think we got it.
Omni
With Black Ops
movement.
6, our goal is to create a more connected experience that keeps players immersed across every single mode.
Well, now they're talking about multiplayer, so.
We've pushed ourselves at every corner to innovate and craft the most signature Black Ops experience for our players.
There was a VHS tape.
Movement has been a consistent area of focus and innovation for Call of Duty. And with Black Ops 6, we're redefining movement across the entire game. For the first time ever, players can sprint in any direction and move like a true Black Ops action hero with an entirely new global system.
Wait, could you not do that before?
This unlocks the ability to move like never before and seamlessly chain combat maneuvers like slide, dive, and our enhanced supine prone and full 360 degrees range of motion.
That should be in Tarkov.
From the beginning, we started with, you can't do this thing, why? And then realized people actually move that way. What happens if we get rid of that construct? And then instantly it opened up.
Yeah, I'm gonna get fucked in multiplayer.
You can dive in any direction. You could slide in
Some
any direction.
slide, dive, turbo, jumping kid on a controller is just gonna no-scope 360 headshot me while, like, doing fucking this, whatever the hell that is. I'm not gonna be able to keep up.
It's really been something that changes how you think and play the game, whether it's campaign, MP, or zombies. We truly believe that once you experience Omni movement, there's no going back. We also have what we're calling intelligent movement, which is a set of features that drastically reduces how many buttons or keys you're pressing to perform various movements. These can be enabled in player options, and they're broken down into 3 categories: sprint assist, mantle assist, and crouch assist. And each of these settings will allow for fine-tuning.
Interesting.
Intelligent movement really started with this idea that we want all players to focus on what they want to do and not how to do it. We want every player, regardless of skill level or input or experience with Call of Duty, to be able to engage with Omni movement and live out their own action hero fantasy in Black Ops 6. We looked at other genres like racing games, where they have these great assist settings that can be turned on and off. Things like traction control or assisted braking, and we really love the idea of taking that thinking and applying it to our own movement options. I don't think this is a one-size-fits-all thing, and I encourage players to play around with combos of these settings to really dial in their preferred setup. Hit zones are regions on a character
there's a lot of
that react
info.
when taking damage or dying. In past games, we've only had 4 regions. For Black Ops 6, we've actually increased that to 9 regions. So now we can determine if that enemy was shot in their left leg or right leg, and then we'll play a bespoke death animation depending on that location that they were hit. So world connectivity is this concept that players' movement and reactions are connected to the world based on
some of that
their
actually
choices.
looks really cool.
A great example that really shines is a global feature we call corner slicing, where as you round a corner or go through a doorway, your weapon's going to dynamically rotate in the direction that you're rounding that corner. And since it's dynamic, it'll be a bit
I love when you
more
shoot the
dramatic
door
if
and it
you're
flies
slowly
open.
clearing a room, but won't affect you at all if you're barreling full speed around that same corner.
Interesting.
We're constantly looking for opportunities to set the bar with movement and animations in Black Ops 6.
Some of that is pretty interesting.
Take cover!
Our team is super thrilled to show you the best looking characters that we've done. Through our process of photogrammetry, gear was acquired, scanned, and incorporated onto each of our operatives. For our faces, a dynamic real-time analysis of spontaneous performances was captured and processed to make every emotional, impactful moment true to actual life. We made sure to have special attention to the cuticles and make sure that they don't look like they're just freshly cut. There's dirt in between their nails, the oils on their palms as they're sweaty and running through situations that they're in.
Yeah, I like how the showcase is like looking at
paying attention to every detail.
Everything.
The thing that I'm most excited about is the number of new weapons from the era that we've added, which includes many that are brand new to the franchise. Our heroes are rogue operatives, and they operate outside the normal playbook. That means they're procuring gear by any means necessary, and it allowed us to pull a unique mix of weapons. We made sure to deliver dozens of unique attachments for every gun, and this allows the players to create a weapon to match any playstyle that you can imagine, all while maintaining the feel and tone of the era.
Yeah, this could be like 500 gigs.
In Black Ops 6, we really strive for striking that balance between real and hyper-real, but we want to ground our effects in realism. We find real-world reference so that we can match that motion, the weight, the timing, then riff off of that and create that hyper-real look that everybody has come to know and love from Call of Duty.
$300 gigabytes? Jesus Christ.
The Black Ops 6 user experience is all about focusing players on what they need when they need it, and our in-game HUD is no different. From the mini-map to the ammo widget to in-game notifications, the Black Ops 6 HUD combines some of our best designs in a clean, streamlined experience. For the first time in Call
Day
of
one
Duty,
patch plus
players
250
will be able to
gigs.
change their HUD in dramatic ways to suit
Oh,
their
you can
needs.
flip it.
For instance, streamers can choose a layout
Streamers.
optimized for their setup, or maybe you want your HUD centered so you don't have to look away. Want to play hardcore
What
anywhere?
psychopath plays with their HUD in the
Those are
center of
options
their
as well.
screen?
Not only does the HUD give players important status, it connects them to the world and helps them feel rewarded for being awesome. As players track that elusive challenge or target their next level unlock, Black Ops 6 delivers an end-to-end experience from the lobby into combat and back, where player progress and achievement are celebrated in a big way.
Early on in Black Ops 6's development, we set a goal to make leveling and XP matter more than ever. Looking back through the Call of Duty and Black Ops catalog, there's a lot of love, both internally at Treyarch and that we see in our community, for how we used to handle prestige. Traditional prestige is back in Call of Duty with Black Ops 6. We've pulled the best of the
Mean anything
best
to
from
me?
past Call of Duty with Black
Sorry.
Ops 6. We've pulled the best of the best
can't.
from past Call of Duty prestige systems and are going bigger and more rewarding than ever. Players who reach max player level will have the choice.
This isn't. What the fuck? Why did it just close? I'm sorry.
Prestigious.
I was trying
each
to
with a
reset it to
valuable
live
set
because
of
I accidentally
rewards to
paused
earn
it.
and equip
I'm
to
blaming
keep
Nova
up
for
your
all of that.
status. Players who make it through Prestige 10 aren't done. Instead, they'll graduate
This doesn't
into
really-
Prestige Master.
like, I just
with
don't really know
1,000
what this
additional
does.
levels to climb through, and a classified reward to uncover for anyone dedicated enough to make it all the way to the end. The full Prestige system is available on day one in Black Ops 6.
Yeah, like I know what Prestige is, but I don't know what the old system was versus the new one, or like why people didn't like the new one. That kind of thing. That's what I meant.
We know how many of our players look forward to multiplayer, and we will be providing a deep dive on it later in the year. For now, here's some insight into our development of Black Ops 6 multiplayer. Our vision since day one has been to craft an approachable and engaging step change of that signature Black Ops multiplayer experience. We focused on supporting 3 core playstyles for launch. Enforcers are the slayers who like to kill and stay on the move. Recon is all about intel and counter-intel play. And strategists are support players who throw their bodies at objectives for the win or focus on taking out enemy score streaks for the team. All of our weapons, gear, and gadgets in multiplayer have been intentionally designed through that lens of supporting these play styles. And of course, it wouldn't be a Black Ops game if you can't relive those action hero moments in theater mode, which we're happy to announce is returning with Black Ops 6.
I'm Commander
Noah said
Shepard,
we're only getting a
and
taste of it.
Munition is my favorite streamer on the Citadel.
We're happy to announce that we will be launching with 16 all-new MP maps. We've got 12 core 6v6 and 4 strike maps, which can be played as 6v6 or 2v2. What do players like? What do we know that they want? So we're back to our classic 3-lane maps. We've got fast, frenetic experiences, and we have that balance with more medium size, like better for hardcore pacing, to keep the action flowing, but still have meaningful decisions for the player to make. The maps have their own stories, and we have multiplayer taking place after the campaign, after you finish it. So don't want to get into too many spoilers there, but you'll experience some of those locations through the multiplayer lens.
We've covered a lot today, but couldn't leave you without giving you just one more thing.
zombies, yeah.
Round-based Zombies is back, and we're picking up the Dark Aether storyline where we left it.
Do you
We're
think those are
excited
candies
to
in the
announce that there
jar?
will be 2 brand new maps available
right?
at launch, with a curated mix
Or,
of
like,
fan-favorite features and
gumballs.
new elements to discover. For those new to Zombies, it's our unique take on the cooperative horde mode, where every map is packed full of powerful weapons and upgrades, deadly enemies, and tons of secrets to uncover. The legacy of Zombies is incredibly important to Treyarch, and we are so proud of what the mode is bringing to players in Black Ops 6. As you've heard
The jar
today,
about
the
the
innovations in movement systems will also be coming to Zombies. Plus, there are many additional
People really
zombie-specific
love
features,
zombies.
both new and returning.
Like
This is
the
going
Call
to
of
be a
Duty
truly
zombies.
epic return for round-based Zombies. Be on the lookout for more intel
I
coming
know my
later
sister
this
really
year.
likes it too.
Steph interviewed AB. Mark?
Now, we know we only gave you a little taste of multiplayer here today, so make sure to mark your calendars for our worldwide multiplayer reveal event at Call of Duty Next on August 28th. Make sure to stay tuned for details and watch your favorite streamers get hands-on Black Ops 6 so you can be prepped and ready to jump into our MP beta and feel Omni movement for yourself. We'll be sharing so much more about Black Ops 6 in the coming months and look forward to seeing your reactions and your feedback from our open beta coming up this fall and into launch. And it's not just about launch, because the team is already focused on delivering a ton of content in the live seasons, which we'll be sharing more about. Am I allowed to talk
Point
about
fire?
Warzone yet?
No.
No!
Our goal on Black Ops 6 was, and still is, to make something that is the best work we've ever done, and frankly, the most fun to play. To do that, we deconstructed all of our gameplay, our systems, and content plans, and repeatedly asked how something could be better. In some cases, that led us to huge innovations like Omni Movement, where we're now allowing players to move how real people and operators move. In other cases, it led us back to some of our classic systems like Prestige, then taking that classic system through the ringer and making updates and improvements. Across our weapons, gear, operators, maps, and more, a huge push has been to hit the highest visual and audio fidelity possible. The campaign tells an all-new Black Ops story where you're forced to go rogue and are being hunted by the teams that trained you. On top of that, the team is really focused on mission and engagement variety. Multiplayer is a key ingredient in the DNA of Black Ops, and hopefully, in this sneak peek, it was clear that every single part of the MP game loop will be improved and better than ever, from movement, to shooting, to footsteps, to engagement systems, to death. And last but definitely not least, the triumphant return of round-based zombies. There is so much more to share across all 3 game modes before the game officially launches on October 25th.
Taylor, you're obsessed.
On behalf of the entire team, we can't wait for you to play Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was like, I'm pretty sure her name is not Sophie, and that's why she was saying it the way she was saying it. But I don't know how it's spelled because there's no subtitles. So. October 25. They're calling it round-based zombies. R-O-U, yeah, round-based. What that means, I don't know, since I don't really play zombies, but, oops, sorry. That's my WhatsApp. I recognize this voice. This weird singing thing that they do. This trailer was fucking gross. The Diablo one. The Diablo one was super gross. Okay. Well, that was that. There's still the PC gaming show, so we're not done for today. The mouse game gets game of the show. That was Winter Burrow, early 2025. There was a lot of stuff that looked interesting and that I would be curious to see more about. Nothing that I was really like, wow, this looks like the best thing I've ever seen, you know? There was a Life is Strange announcement. There was Fable. Let's see, it started with Call of Duty. We had Doom the Dark Ages, State of Decay 3, Dragon Age, the Veilguard, Starfield Shattered Space, like, expansion thing, Fallout 76 Skyline Valley expansion, Expedition 33, which was that one where they were like, she writes a number and then everyone dies or something. So we don't really know what that is. South of Midnight was the Catfish Crocodile game. That looks interesting. We haven't seen a lot about that since the original, like, announcement trailer. Warcraft, Metal Gear Solid, Sea of Thieves, expansion. Flintlock, Siege of Dawn looked interesting. And that actually comes out pretty soon. It said July 2024. And then you guys got really excited about Age of Mythology Retold, which I never played any of those. So, Perfect Dark, yeah, so hang on. So Perfect Dark was after Age of Mythology. Diablo IV had the Vessel of Hatred. That was the terrifying trailer that we watched.
Nice.
And then Fable, Fragpunk was the Valerant kind of thing that I was, like, not sure what that was. Gaming show. I'm gonna find the PC gaming show. I don't know when that starts. 2 o'clock? Or no, not 2 o'clock. 1 o'clock. Okay, so we have an hour. They didn't show any Forza stuff. They didn't show any, like, FIFA or anything like that either. I don't think there were any sports at all in that whole thing. Okay, so there was Fragpunk, there was Winter Burrow, which was the mouse game, there was Mixtape, which was like the Life is Strange knockoff with the Smashing Pumpkins and stuff like that I don't think anyone will be able to stream because of the soundtrack.
Nice.
Flight Simulator 2024, Elder Scrolls Online, Life is Strange Double Exposure, that's coming in November 2024. Indiana Jones, my problem with the Indiana Jones game is that it had the same kind of feeling that I get from every subsequent Bethesda game that they have made, which is that, like, the universe just feels hollow. It feels like it is lacking a soul, and I don't know what they need to do, but they gotta figure that shit out. Because Starfield had the same... Like, that was fine when you were making Skyrim and, like, Fallout 3 and shit like that, but I feel like the genre and what you can accomplish in video games has very clearly advanced. And I feel like they're just making the same thing that they're making before. It all starts to look exactly the same is the issue for me. Like, all the NPCs are just these, like, weird skeletons walking around that don't have names, and they all have the same voice actor, and they don't have anything interesting to say. They all have, like, the repeat of the same. They don't react interestingly with your character as you're walking around. The cities are just, like, this huge, empty sidewalk that there's, like... It's like a 40-foot across sidewalk. There's no one there except for one person standing in the corner. That one person is always standing there every time you go to that city. They always say the same thing. They always have the same dead look in their eyes. It's just, like, little things like that you can say, like, I don't care about any of that. That's fine.
Nice.
That is your subjective opinion.
Anne Hart.
You know? But for me, that's not enough anymore. And I like to play games and feel immersed in the experience, and it doesn't feel immersive at all. When you've just got, like, you walk up to talk to somebody in a shop, you know, and they're just like, "Hi, welcome to my shop. Would you like to buy my wares?" It's like, why do they look? Why do you look like that? You know, it's fucking weird. It's 2024. Like, I really thought Starfield would have more interesting characters, and they just all have that weird, like, empty look in their eyes. And so I don't have a lot of hope for... Why'd you pull it off so well? Because I grew up with that shit! I grew up playing Morrowind and reading the book for my sister so she could find the stupid dungeons and fight the Draugrs and shit. Like, I grew up on these games, but they look exactly the same to me. Like, they don't look like they have gotten... Like, that's what... It just feels as hollow and empty as it did before. Only before, I didn't have other games like The Witcher and the, you know, Uncharted 4 and Spider-Man and Horizon and all these other games that I'm just, like, blown away by the experience, blown away by the environments, blown away by everything. And it's just... Starfield, nothing blew me away at all. I went into one mine, and then in the next mine I went into, I thought I went into the same mine because they copied and pasted one mine to the next. And then you suddenly start to realize the more you play that there's 1,000 planets, and each planet has 5 mines, and every single one of the mines was copied and pasted and put it... It's just, they just do the same thing over and over and over again. So I don't know. They don't, their games do not immerse me anymore. So an Indiana Jones game made by Bethesda does not give me a lot of hope. And based on what we saw in the trailer, it was like, this looks fine. But Starfield looked fine as well. But it still has the same dead-eyed, empty feeling of all the characters. And I feel like that, to me, just doesn't. Yeah, I saw somebody else saying that first person was a weird choice, especially when you have a character like Indiana Jones. I feel like it makes more sense for me to play as, in a third person, so I could see, like, the hat and the whip and the outfit and everything. I don't know. I don't think it's laziness. I would really... I don't think anyone who's, like, working in game dev really is there because they're, like, a lazy person. I don't know what it is. I would be willing to bet more that it would be on the, like, corporate side of it where they're trying to, like, they're trying to push games out as fast as possible, but I don't know. It's also, like, didn't they, like, fire a bunch of people and stuff, so... I don't know. It's made by Machine Games, less Bethesda, and more Wolfenstein reboot. So but Bethesda's just the publisher maybe on that one. I never really keep track of who does the publishing versus the lack of good leadership that values innovation and well-being. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, so that was Indiana Jones, and then there was Mecha Break, which is like the Gundam jet transformer thing. Wu Chang Fallen Feathers was the creepy bird Souls-like game. Avowed, which we've seen before a couple times. Atomfall, which I didn't really understand what that was. It looked kind of scary. It was like Fallout zombie something. I don't know. It looked kind of weird. Assassin's Creed Shadows, I never watched the actual trailer for, but so that was my first time seeing it, and that looked pretty dope. I thought at first that it was going to be some kind of Ghost of Tsushima style thing, but then it actually, it was interesting to me that it was definitely an Assassin's Creed game, but it didn't really look too much like an Assassin's Creed game to me, so I'm hoping that they have made something good. Because we've had just about 1 billion Assassin's Creed games, and they've kind of fallen off in quality. But did you know that they have made... Hang on, I was looking at this, the Call of Duty Wikipedia. They've released a Call of Duty game every single year, without missing a year, since 2005. And actually, since 2003, it's been every year, except for 2004 was the only year they didn't release a game. Their first game came out in 2003. And since then, they have released a game every single year except for 2004. That's too many. That's too many games. I don't care if you've got multiple studios working on it. For me, it kills my desire to want to invest in any of them because I know that all my progress is going to get wiped in like 6 months. And you have to unlock all the freaking attachments, and it's like, what's the point? Every time I have to spend 1,000 hours trying to unlock all the attachments just for you to make a new game the next year. I'm tired of it. Tarkov in a nutshell? How is that Tarkov? Well, Tarkov has wipes. Tarkov is different because Tarkov is actually doing a wipe, but the gameplay itself is the same. Plus, everyone else is starting at the same spot as you. So this is like, you first have to pay $60 or more to buy a whole new fucking game. And Tarkov you only buy once unless you do, all other stuff. I have to buy a whole new game and start over from scratch just to get attachments for my guns. Like, just to get sights. Just to get, like, basic things. You have to, like, grind them. Every fucking year. Every year. It's too much. They need to, the leveling system is the thing that pisses me off the most. That for whatever reason, people are just fine with it in Call of Duty, and they would not be okay with that. Imagine you had to unlock sights for Ashe in Overwatch. People would lose their goddamn minds. But in Call of Duty, they're like, yeah, you just gotta get 4,000 kills with the sniper rifle DWX 74279, and then you unlock a scope.
Nice.
I don't want to do that. The hell? Sorry, I don't have Widow's scope unlocked yet. I just gotta get 19 more headshots. I don't know. So it looked good though. I mean, like the actual what they were showing was still interesting to me. It's just that, like, could you guys go a single year without releasing a new game? Probably not. Like, I'm sure that they're already working on the next game that's going to be released the next year. And to me, it's just, I don't want to unlock all that stuff just to, like, have a whole new game come out the next year. Okay, I'm gonna find that picture for you guys. Since we've got some time, I'm gonna need to feed the cat and also myself. Otherwise, we're not gonna make it. I gotta find that picture that I made for you guys that was... I made that a few years ago. It's been 4 years since I made this. Hang on, my computer is going crazy. It's been 4 years, yeah. It's been 84 years. So we were looking at the Call of Duty. Look, this ended in 2020, okay? That's how long ago that I did this. And I was like, okay, so we went from Call of Duty to Call of Duty 2, and then Call of Duty 3. And now this became Call of Duty Modern Warfare, the first Modern Warfare. So now we have Call of Duty Modern Warfare. We skipped World at War was a whole other thing. Modern Warfare 2, and then Modern Warfare 3, but first we're going to start Black Ops. Okay, so Black Ops 2, wait, Call of Duty Ghosts, now we've got Advanced Warfare. These are the ones that have, like, the unique names, you know, Advanced, the green ones, and we got Infinite Warfare, and then I think we got a second Infinite Warfare, right? And then Call of Duty Modern Warfare 1, we got a repeat of that one. They just used the same basic title. So now, and then I was like, what can we call the future games? Okay, I put Call of Duty Black Ops 5. When was Call of Duty Black Ops 5?
Nice.
Did they not? Hang on, let me open the new Wikipedia for Call of Duty. They never did a Call of Duty Black Ops 5? Well, then where the fuck? Why? How are you on 6? You didn't do 5? You skipped 1. You guys can't even count to 6? How are you supposed to make a video game? I don't know what to do with that information. Oh, fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, Cold War 6. Oh. Okay, hang on. What the fuck are you doing? It's trying to put everything on the monitor that I can't see. Okay. So since then, we've gotten Cold War, we got Call of Duty Vanguard, and then Modern Warfare 2, which I called. Okay, Call of Duty 5 Modern Warfare 2. Kind of. They didn't put the 5 in there because they realized it was too many numbers. And then we got Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, which I didn't think that, we would live that long, so I didn't bother going that far. And then Call of Duty Black Ops 6, but we missed 5. So if I had known, I should have guessed, honestly. I should have guessed that they were going to skip it. The next one's going to be Call of Duty Black Ops World at War, okay? And then we're going to have Call of Duty 8. We'll skip 7. Although 7 probably, I bet they would do 7 because it looks cool. Although they skipped 5, which I'm really surprised by because I thought that they would do something with the V, the Roman numeral. People really like those. Anyways. So I kept that. Call of Duty Ultimate Black Ops 10 X. Oh my god, they're gonna use the X. They're so excited about that, I bet. Where am I from? California. Okay, Dragon Fox, thanks for the 19 months. Miss Magoo, thank you for the 66-month resub. Techbeard, thanks for the 19 months. And Green Tato, thank you for the 93-month resub. Welcome back. Muscatnus, thank you so much for the bits. Powolf, thanks for the 79-month resub. Clumsy Lion, thank you for the 90 months. And Crazy Cat with the 20-month resub. Thank you for continuing to support the stream. Lieutenant Pep with the 90 months. Ness with the 52 months. Thank you very much. And Mercy with the 100 months. Thank you. An entire century. I appreciate that. Katie DeCat earlier with the 53-month resub. And Analog with the 63 months. Thank you. Mena, thank you for the 46-month resub. And Solid Rizzo with the 3 years. Easy Bake, welcome back. Thank you for the 97 months. Almost you're 3 months away. Call X Duty. That's I don't want to live in a reality where that exists. Big Daddy, thanks for the 5 months. And Queen Dixie, thank you for the 70. Jesse, thank you for the 67-month resub. And Easy Target, thank you for the 82 months. Thank you all again for resubscribing or subscribing, gifting subs, etc. to everybody. We're not we're not ending the stream. I just we're gonna kill time because the PC gaming show is supposed to start at 1 my time, which is in an hour. So I think we're just gonna kind of chill until then. I was gonna say, so there's a couple things first that we were gonna talk about. First we're talking about genres. Okay, so first somebody was saying that Souls-like is not a genre. Which, I mean, if somebody says that something is like something else, then I think that's fine, right? Like, this game is like this other game seems like a fair enough thing for people to say. Roguelike is a genre. Souls-like is a specialization of action RPG. Right. So that's kind of what I was trying to say before, but it's so hard. I can't get, a whole conversation out when we're trying to. It said Souls-light. Right, but Souls-like, roguelite, Souls-light. I feel like that's fine though. Why not? Who cares? It tells you, I mean, I feel like if you know what Souls-like is already, and someone were to tell you this is a Souls-light game, I feel like that tells me what I need to know. Yeah, like to me, that to me, I can picture what kind of game that is. So why not? It's all adventure. Yeah, but see, okay, so here's the thing. There's genres and then there's subgenres, right? So somebody else was making the comparison of FPS games. Hang on. FPS. Okay, so adventure, right? Adventure. Somebody else said hack and slash. Hack and slash. Right? Okay, so in FPS games, we have Tarkov, right? But then we also have games like Overwatch. So, yes, they're both FPS games, but they're not really a lot alike, right? So, yeah, like this to me, this is like a top level descriptor for this thing. This is like when you go to your computer and you look at your files, and the very first thing you start with is this PC, right? And then it's like, what's the next thing? So to me, these are all kind of like top level descriptors. So for Tarkov, then we would say, okay, it's like military, hardcore, whatever. We would add additional, hardcore stuff like that. And then also extraction shooters, right? So yes, they're both an FPS, but they also have subcategories. Like this is a hero shooter. This is team-based. Okay. Other games that would be in this general genre would be like The Cycle, right? The Cycle's an FPS, but it's not a military style game. It's not very hardcore, but it is also an extraction. So we can take these two things and then apply it to, another genre, even if it's not necessarily in this same thing. We could find probably a game that has these categories that also applies to it that's not an FPS. That's how it works, right? Souls-like or Uncharted-like, tell anyone all they need to know about a game if used correctly, more so than... Yeah, like, so adventure game could be The Witcher. An adventure game could be, like Hades. There's story and adventure there, right? Like, you're kind of adventuring, even though it's not really similar to this at all. I don't know. And then hack and slash Horizon, the Uncharted games, there's a lot of games that are, but this category and this category are so broad. So that's what I'm saying. Like you go from this PC to, okay, documents to homework. So you narrow it down. And for me, I think it's fine for them to say, maybe not as a top level, but we could say that like an adventure game. I was using black text for these, which I shouldn't. So we would say The Witcher, Last of Us, and then you were saying that this is also an adventure game, and it's a hack and slash, right? But, so like, yes, it is an adventure. It is, but, like this is where we start using the term Souls-like, because it is an adventure and it is a Souls-like, but The Last of Us and The Witcher are not. It's like subgenre. Minecraft is kind of an FPS. That's true. Is it a shooter because you can shoot? Yeah. Aloy doesn't fire any guns. It's kind of an FPS. First person combat? I don't know how else you would want to describe that, I suppose. So I don't know. I think to me, if someone were to say to me roguelike or roguelite, Souls-like, Souls-light, I think those things describe to me a lot about the genre. And I think also it's a testament to how successful and how innovative those games were, that now we are basically naming a genre after them, because so many other games want to make games like theirs, on top of the fact that we don't know how to define it other than to use it as we need to use the title of the game to explain it, because there's nothing else that's going to make sense. You've never heard any of those games described as adventure games? Horizon Zero Dawn, you've never heard that described as an adventure game? The Witcher? The Last of Us? Witcher is an RPG. Okay, but you realize how, like, video games can have multiple genres, right? It doesn't have to have only one. It's not like we decide one genre and then it's not allowed to have any other ones. Yeah, and to me, I would say action adventure specifically would be like the highest tier of... You can have multiple, yeah. So if we said like FPS, adventure, survival, sandbox, right? And then under adventure, we would have action adventure. I don't know why that... Oh, it capitalized because I hit adventure. RPG. Ooh. Stuff like that, you know? Survival, survival, horror. Crafting, whatever. I don't know. You get my point, though, right? So, like, to me, this is still... I would still call it an adventure game, because that's, like, the... Fighting... Why do you say that with a sad face? Did I write down 4 game genres and say to you guys, these are all the video games that exist and no other ones will be acknowledged ever again? Like, she didn't mention fighting games. These are my favorite games. She didn't mention them. Okay, I didn't mention like 900 other genres that exist. It's fine. It's okay. It exists out there. I didn't say that you can't play it. It's just that I just listened a couple. I just listed the ones that were relevant to our conversation. It's like I'm surprised actually the Xbox showcase, they didn't have any sports stuff. They didn't have their annual sports montage. It's pretty nuts. I won't play fighting games if you really don't think I should. Only nerds play fighting games. Hi, Tiny. Cat is asking to be fed. Deleted all the fighting games. If I could delete one game, I wouldn't actually delete. The thing is, if I had the power to delete one game, it wouldn't be like a game that you guys would joke about, like League of Legends or something. I would delete some weirdo, creepy anime games or something. I don't know. I feel like Steam has a lot of weird shit on it sometimes. College lecture of game taxonomy. I don't think I'm smart enough for that. I would delete some like hentai games, some that like 4 people care about, but that's what I feel like it's too easy to be like, oh, I just delete Fortnite or League of Legends or something, but I don't actually feel like those games are detrimental to society. You know. Not League. It's too much. It's just too much. Candy Crush. People like that game. Make me not delete a game, but get your time that you spent on the game back. Like, get it added on to the rest of your life. I would have to delete Siege then, I think. Siege is my most played game. That or Tarkov. We can do a clump and dump exercise to help define the broad categories and then subdivide. That sounds like something my brain would like, yeah. Could delete one of the FIFAs. Just delete 2023. Everyone's moved on to 2024, right? Ouch. Yours would be the Fallout games and Starfield. Oops. Bummer. Spent a disgusting amount of time playing The Sims. I've played a lot of The Sims. I mean, I played a lot of The Sims when I was younger. I don't play them as much anymore. I feel like they've gotten really advanced. Like with mods and stuff. I've seen some shit, man. Sims is very impressive to me with how much crap they have in it. It's a lot of stuff. They're very complex, yeah. What game would I want to play fresh again? You guys had the same brain cell. I think if I could play one game to experience for the first time again, oh, that would be really difficult. Because, like, first I want to say Witcher or The Last of Us, but then part of me is like, what about Control? Or games like Subnautica, yeah, some game that, like, really took me by surprise. And, like, I really loved The Witcher, and I really loved The Last of Us. But I feel like I would rather, I want to pick a game that's, like, a game that really surprised me and really did some weird shit that I was just like, I would have never seen that coming, you know? So I feel like Control or Subnautica. One of the things that I liked about Harold Halibut, it's not a game that I would choose for that because it was too short and just like it wasn't like one of the best games I've ever played, but it was a really amazing experience. It was very interesting, and that game did take me by surprise a lot because it was very weird. And I really admired it for what they created, you know, for like the artistic representation of the whole thing. That was really impressive to me. It was such a weird game. It was cool though. OG BioShock, yeah. BioShock Infinite. I didn't really enjoy BioShock as much because I'm not big on like steampunk as a genre or like as an aesthetic. That almost always is enough for me to like not want to watch something. Don't know why I don't click with Control. You love the shadowy US government shit, but you can't get into it. I don't know. Never gonna watch Arcane. Me? I watched Arcane. Actually. I watched the first season of it. I didn't know who any of the characters were, but yeah, I did watch it. God of War Ragnarok was pretty, yeah. Some games, they don't age well always, yeah. That's the tough part. GoldenEye? GoldenEye was my first FPS game, actually. GoldenEye and Turok Dinosaur Hunter were my first FPS games. They only made one season so far of Arcane, yeah, but season 2 they just released a poster or trailer or something like that for it. Turok, yeah. Turok Dinosaur Hunter, my sister and I would take turns using the cerebral bore because it would like, you would shoot it and it would seek out the enemy and it would just like drill into their brain. I was 7, I think, when that game came out. So, yeah. Visual representation of the most played games explains a lot. I honestly, sometimes we joke about that with our mom, and we're just like, how did we do this? Like, how did we turn into actual adults with the most degenerate shit? Number of games per genre. Number of games, but what is the scale? Is it thousands? This chart doesn't have a label on the vertical axis. It just says sorted number of games per genre. How many? Concurrent players on Action 2.1 million. Action RPG 900,000. My mom had to go with me to buy like Halo 2 or something like that because it was a mature rated game, and back then we would buy it from GameStop. And so my mom had to go buy it for me because I was too young to buy M-rated games. Multiplayer. See, but like, yeah, multiplayer. That could, I mean, any game can be multiplayer. You just have to have multiple people in it. What game classifies as World War II and zombies, but doesn't classify as multiplayer, shooter, or RPG? I mean, where does it say that it was only one? It could be that they're double counting games for genres and stuff like that. Yeah, it could be overlapping and we just don't see it in the chart. Yeah, I did play PUBG actually. That was one of my most streamed games. Let's see, streaming data. Total hours streamed. I have, I quit Tarkov just in time. I have 2,000 something hours. Let's see, 2,700 hours in R6 and 2,670 hours in Tarkov. And then Overwatch with 1,400 hours, almost 1,500 hours. Minecraft, although Overwatch is split up into two categories because it's 2,000, or it's Overwatch and Overwatch 2 are different. Minecraft, I only have Minecraft for 945 hours, but I started tracking this data. The data started getting tracked like halfway through 2015, and I started my stream as a Minecraft streamer, but I don't think there's like a lot more hours that are missing. It's probably Lexi and I played PUBG a lot together in the past. But yeah, so I don't know how many more hours that I missed in Minecraft. Probably not like a ton more, but Tarkov, it's just that it was so many years. So like Siege, for example, in 2016, like each year I played 200 hours, 700 hours, 600 hours, 700 hours, 200 hours, and then it started petering off because I stopped playing it and I started playing Tarkov. And Tarkov, I played 500 hours in 2020, and then almost 900 hours in 2021, and then 750 in 2022, and then the last 2 years it's been under 300. So it's like I played a lot of Siege for a very long time, you know, like I just played it for like 5 years, right? I have too much time. I mean, it's my job. Twitch tracker shows more hours in Tarkov than R6. Oh yeah, I don't know. They meant too many hours played. Yeah, but like, what else am I supposed to? That's 600 hours in a year? Do you know how many hours are in a year? I mean, I was playing a lot more. I was streaming a lot more in like 2018 to 2020-ish. I was probably, I mean, there were times I used to stream like 8 hours a day. 6 to 8 hours a day at least. And I don't know. I've kind of like, I think, you know, as we get older, I just kind of have grown out of wanting to play that much. And it's like, I don't feel like there's a lot of games that have really pulled me in where I'm like, I want to play for that long, you know? A full-time job is 2,000 hours in a year, right? And if I mainly played like 90% of my year, I spent playing Siege most of the time, or Tarkov. That was less than half as many hours. Than as, you know, what I played 700 hours of Tarkov. They were your favorite games to play. Yeah, I mean, they were. For sure. I just have kind of, I don't know. It's, It's just that it's like every multiplayer game is just filled with cheaters, and it's like it's so hard to try and get myself motivated to play multiplayer shooter games, and it feels like that's really difficult for me because it's like my bread and butter has always been FPS games. But I don't want to play FPS games because it's either like I play Tarkov, which sucks, or I play Siege, which everyone is complaining about cheaters, or Overwatch, which is either cheaters or the worst teammates I've ever had. And it's just, I don't know. Yeah, it feels, or Smurfs, right. It does feel like I got pushed away by... It's not just the games, but it's like the fact that there's just so many cheaters. There's just so many cheaters. Ever miss D&D campaigns? Kind of. I feel like it just became... It felt like it became too much of a... less fun and more of a responsibility. And I think for me, it's just always, it's like frustrating trying to get 5 people together at a time or 4 people together at a time, you know? And then it's like every week we have to find a time to meet. Every week we have to be like, who's gonna, yeah. Especially streamers, and it's like, everybody's always got something going on, and like they have to travel somewhere. It's like, I don't know. So it's like I miss it, but it also, every time I try to do anything like that, it feels, yeah, it just feels frustrating to me because of just having to deal with scheduling. Yeah, I mean, that's what I've been playing Horizon, you know, which I already had played. Now I'm playing it again, and I played Ghost of Tsushima, which I'm really glad that I did because that was really dope. We're still not done with that, but it's just always hard when I know that I am making choices that are not necessarily good for streamers to make, right? Like you have to, it feels often like you have to chase the trends, and like I should be playing Siege every day, or I should be playing this every day, I should be playing Valorant, I should be playing, you know, whatever. And so it's like you know you're making choices that are not good necessarily, but I just don't enjoy those types of games. It's like I should be streaming on Kick. I should be streaming on Kick and gambling and taking money from gambling sites just to peddle gambling to children. Fuck them kids, right? I'm gonna make my millions. You guys will figure your own lives out. I don't know. I'm not responsible for you. It's difficult being like, I know that what I should do for streaming is not what I am doing. But hey, it's been working out. I don't know. Having morals is such a drag. I'm gonna start selling feet pics. I'm gonna take pictures of Nova's feet. Kids are kind of screwed anyways. Yeah, that's true. Have fun in your 140-degree weather and no sun and nuclear fallout. Back in my day, we had Pop-Tarts. And I rode my bike to the library. You guys don't have libraries now. They've been replaced with gun stores. Sinful by nature, thanks for the 86 months. Back in my day, we still had trees. You guys don't even have trees anymore. Okay, let's see. We have half an hour until the PC gaming show starts. I do need to feed my cat because she's gonna become more and more aggressively annoying until we feed her. Wondering if you would ever replay the Mass Effect games. I don't know, because I played them on stream and it's a lot. Like it's a lot of games. It feels like a lot of commitment to replay all of them. Oh, sorry, this is like a trailer or something? I'm not sure. Oh no, this is from 6 years ago. Or 6 months ago. Okay. I was just going to their channel to try and find the link. Okay, there we go. Have you heard of that other BioWare series, Dragon Age? I did actually. We watched a trailer. It was what, BioWare, or no, it was Dragon Age Veilguard. Could ride your bike all alone. How'd you not get abducted all the time? I rode my bike to the library all the time. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm trying to conduct a stream here. She's just like pulling on my monitors. She's just, I don't know. I told you she's just gonna start breaking shit until we feed her. That's all. That's how it works. In Munition. She's climbing the furniture and stuff, yeah. Okay, so they've got the countdown live. I'm gonna leave you guys here for a few minutes, and when I come back, we will watch this. But I'm gonna go make myself a little snack and grab some food for the cat as well. I thought Fromage would be back by now, but I don't know where she is. She's gone. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm just gonna finish eating my sandwich real quick. We still have 19 minutes.
Welcome to the pre-show for the PC Gaming Show. I am Veilguard here in my watch party spot in London, and after a fun week of gaming events, we're almost ready for 2 hours of trailers and announcements dedicated to PC.
2 hours?
And this year is extra special because, can you believe it? It's our 10th anniversary. We created the PC Gaming Show in 2015 at a time when PC gaming didn't have a big seat at the table of summer gaming events. But hey, the PC is mainstream now. Some would say it's cool. It's also the most vibrant and interesting place to play games. It's probably not a coincidence that other platforms look more like PCs with each passing year. To us, the last 10 years represents a golden decade for PC gaming. An era that has seen PCs enjoy the biggest library of games, continue to be the place where new ideas are born, and become more accessible to newcomers than it's ever been. And while we've got some time before the start of the PC Gaming Show, let's take a moment to reflect on the biggest games, genres, hardware, and happenings that shaped PC gaming in the last 10 years. Moment number 10. The Witcher 3 was a universally loved generational RPG. So let's hear what was so significant about CD Projekt Red's game, aside from Geralt being in the bath and repeatedly going back to that scene over and over again. In fact, let's head to Ted while I just get my PC out.
I was way more excited for Dragon Age Inquisition at the time, and I came to The Witcher 3 late. I got it as a Christmas gift from my parents that year. It was the first time I stayed up to 4 a.m. playing a video game by accident in I don't know how long. Like, I was in love with that game. And there was always one forum guy who would be like, why don't they make like an open world game like the Elder Scrolls, but with like BioWare writing? And it's like, gee, man, why don't they? And they did.
The thing The Witcher managed to really nail was bringing Polish folklore to the masses. I remember playing
I was supposed
it, and
to,
I was like, these monsters are like pretty cool, really, aren't they?
I was supposed to record a video for them.
Books, and I was like, oh, this is all like really faithful
really
to
bad.
the Polish folklore.
I wasn't that I was supposed to. They asked if I wanted
so
to,
well received. And for it
which
to
I
be
did.
About quite like a niche section of folklore.
But I
is
forgot.
Awesome. I love that.
It was like everything I think on paper I'd ever loved or ever wanted from an RPG. Still love
So
the game, still revisit.
there's a group of us that like fill out surveys for them before this
Thanks,
happens.
Ed. Stick around though. This isn't the only RPG that has raised the bar for single-player storytelling. Next on our list,
They told me that they added something.
quietly made everything better for millions of PC gamers.
They told me they added something because of my feedback though, so I'm curious.
There have been many technological advances to PC gaming over the years, but few compete with the advent of DLSS.
I think it's had a bigger impact than people actually expected it to. I think when it came out, it kind of got overshadowed by ray tracing and other technologies, whereas DLSS has crept up on us and has actually been the more important, the more impactful thing. You know, you're taking a frame at a lower resolution than what you'd normally intend to run it at. You're upscaling it, but you're saving that performance. And so you just end up with more performance, and it feels like a free upgrade. It's a technology that has sort of become vital in running some modern games.
I think of DLSS as one of the most significant steps of like the 25-year evolution of GPUs, right? Like, as graphics got more and more detailed, they became more of a burden for GPUs to render games. The solution to that was building some kind of specialized hardware.
That lets us have better effects. We can do things like ray tracing
and lots and lots of expensive
Names are on
transparency
screen.
effects that
They're at
typically
the bottom.
would
They just don't
cause
stay.
us to run out of fill rate essentially on the hardware, so that we wouldn't be able to render those effects at 4K effectively. Better image quality and really just improve frame rates for that given image quality too.
Now, we all love a comeback story, don't we? And the next game in our look back at the last 10 years of PC gaming rode expectations that were taller than a sandworm. It definitely got knocked off the sandy steed when the game released, but gosh darn it, it got back on. Moment number 8.
Oh, this is me.
No Man's Sky was, to me, sort of like a tipping point game for this idea of like the everything game, that like people were so excited about the potential and really craved this idea of like this world you could be in and do like every activity you can imagine. And it turned out they had way overpromised what you were going to actually be able to do in No Man's Sky, right? Which was ultimately a game made by a very small group of people, from players online, when a game does not offer what they've been led to expect. People got really, really angry. That was not a happy moment, right? But I think at the same time, No Man's Sky has ended up being kind of the single best example of a game studio just buckling down and building out every feature that they had promised, that they had alluded to, that people expected, and then really way more. They just kept building on it and kept building on it.
I think at this point, we're definitely in an era where a majority of games, from the biggest competitive multiplayer games to smaller games from small studios, single player stuff, like it's all kind of expected to transform over time.
So they gave us a survey and it was like,
and that whole possibility
asking
owes a
about the
lot
biggest
to
moments
the
in
progression No
gaming
Man's
in the
Sky
past
made to
decade,
this
since this is
redemption
the 10-year
story of
anniversary.
Success. Certainly
And,
early access is one of the biggest examples of this, an extension of kind of the groundwork that No Man's Sky laid, with early access being a kind of permission that games give themselves to be less than perfect at launch and improve over time.
I think No Man's Sky ended up kind of being the game that people wanted Starfield to be, in terms of just how big it was and how many different things you could do in it. But that really just goes to show like how hard.
Right, so they mentioned like
it takes to
they mentioned Cyberpunk and stuff as like a game that had a big redemption, but I was like, if we're talking about video games that have had a big redemption in the past 10 years, like I think No Man's Sky to me is like the epitome of that.
Recently, in which case I know absolutely nothing at all. But I have had a front row seat,
which was overlooked in the survey originally.
And the last 10 years have been extraordinarily good for
it's that game, right? So that's what they told me that they added to the show because of my feedback. I told you guys that I would point it out, and I'm assuming that was it.
Publishers giving their games to tournament organizers and to the fans and getting them to put on new tournament circuits. And that is really how you grow and sustain.
I was like, you guys can't talk about redemption of video games without mentioning No Man's Sky. Like, that is the game that did it.
A few more tournaments in future.
Right. When Cyberpunk came out,
I know someone else.
Everyone was like, this needs a No Man's Sky.
Sean,
they were like, they pioneered that kind of
Frankie, I'm doing great.
in the modern
still
era
getting all
anyway.
dolled up for the show later today.
Looking good, Sean.
Hi, Sean.
But do you mind sparing a crumb of esports knowledge?
Frankie, I would be delighted to, even though I look a little ridiculous right now.
They did put a lot of effort in.
What do you make of the last 10 years?
The last 10 years of esports has been wild. Once the Overwatch League hit the scene and all of a sudden teams were entering in for 20, 30 million just to participate, it had this massive ripple effect across the entire industry, where you started to see team valuations spiking, salaries for players spiking, new leagues, coming out of nowhere that also had multi-million-dollar entries. And then in the last few years, we've seen the collapse of many, many, many of those, which on one hand is really sad and is really unfortunate. But at the same time, the one thing that continues to grow is people watching esports. When I first started watching, YouTube didn't even exist.
That looked like XQC,
and
yeah.
It still warms my heart, despite all the turmoil that's happened, just how much esports has grown and how much more it's going to grow.
Great to hear from my buddy and yours, Day 9, who'll host the PC Gaming Show in not too long. Our next moment is barely in the rearview mirror, having racked up PC Gamer's Game of the Year award in 2023 along with many others. Moment number 6. When it comes to CRPGs, Larian Studios have rolled a natural 20 on the genre, creating a game that has had both immense fan and critical acclaim.
Oh, Baldur's Gate 4.
Don't just take my word for it. Here to share his thoughts is Astarion himself.
The writing was so good, the acting was so great for so many different hundreds of actors.
The acting was so great. An actor in Baldur's Gate.
And I think it can be seen for a long time as you can achieve this in games. It's one of those games that has given the player so much agency
really funny.
and freedom of choice to represent.
I mean, he got an award
in
for
the
it,
game
so
and be represented by the game the other way around, with people talking to you with preferred pronouns,
my acting was so good,
etc., etc., and your personal choices, good, dark, in between, grey area.
My acting was so good. I got a reward for it.
One of those
an
games that
award.
has done
Yeah.
more than I think most games to give you that agency.
Damn, I want to
and
play
freedom
Baldur's
of
Gate.
choice.
It gives us like this type of freedom where we can kind of play however we want. There's no like one specific way to play, which is why I mean, it won Game of the Year for a reason. The amount of love and dedication for like the level designs, the challenges, the campaign, or even just the voice actors themselves, you can really see that they put a lot of love to this project.
As a performer, to be able to play every kind of iteration you could possibly imagine of the character is an incredible experience, because you don't just get to play one version of the character, you get to play every version of the character, which is beautifully indulgent and really wonderful.
Thank you so much to Neil Newham. Our next reflection is a little bit meta. Well, not meta, it's more an Amazon thing. I just mean that we're talking about the platform that you're watching this very show on. Moment number 5.
Streaming?
When we talk about gaming as a medium, what's so interesting now is how blurred the line is between playing a game and watching it. Let's see what our experts have to add to that.
She's talking
I
about
don't
us.
think I've bought a game in the last few years without first watching someone play it on Twitch. It was my personal gateway into PC gaming specifically. I started to discover
watching
RP
on
servers for games
YouTube.
like Atlas, Red Dead and GTA. I watched modded gameplay of games like Skyrim and Minecraft and found specific PC games I wanted to try more than anything, like, at the time, RimWorld. I discovered a whole new world through watching Twitch streamers play games. A world I wanted to be a part of.
Twitch.
Playing games and then watching other people play them deepens and enriches the experience that I have just engaging with games in general. And there's the element of community. It's so much fun to play a game and
like
just
terms of the
celebrate how
moments
much
in
we love it
gaming
with other people.
We'll see what the top
being in a
4 are,
chat
though.
And seeing someone else appreciate something that you love is just always a heartening thing to experience.
We have almost reached the start of the PC Gaming Show, where we'll have dozens of new game trailers and exclusive interviews, so stay tuned. Now, as we look back at this golden era of PC gaming, naturally we lock eyes with some pretty big elephants in the room. Or actually, is that a llama?
Fortnite.
Moment number 4. You might be thinking that Fortnite is just for your nephew or for your kids, but let me tell you, as someone who hosts the Fortnite Championship Series, you'd be right, it's only 19-year-olds winning millions of dollars, but it's
Yeah,
very
Frankie's been
fun
one of
to
the
play
hosts
with
for... She's usually
Here
one
to
of the
tell us more
hosts.
about Fortnite
With
are some
Sean.
real experts.
It was the first commercial battle royale to really make a mark. I think obviously PUBG had kind of run a mark that was everywhere. Fortnite launched and honestly was like terrible at launch. It was just a kind of crafting survival game. I think something that a lot of people don't really talk about, and the thing that's most exciting about its impact though, is that one, it introduced crossplay to everyone. Like Tim Sweeney and Epic really fought to make it so that every platform could play together, and now crossplay feels like kind of a standard thing for a lot of games. Which is great, obviously, for us on the PC, because then people can play with us without having to go to the lesser platforms, obviously. But the other thing that it did really well is they introduced licensing into games in a way that's really interesting. Oh, hey, I'm playing Fortnite with my friend the Xenomorph and RoboCop and, you know, any Marvel superhero you want.
One of the things I love about this era of gaming
She's
is
up
it's
to
a
something.
time
I
when
don't
the
know what it
corporate
is.
titans like Fortnite coexist with the
Wait, I don't know.
comparatively smaller
That like
games
screen
made by
going black
smaller
thing
teams
is the
or
stream,
even
not me.
a
So
particularly
don't
talented
panic.
solo developer. Moment number 3. If the idea of battling illithids, quick-scoping scrubs, or slaying monsters isn't your cup of tea, then luckily for you, the last 10 years has seen the rise of the cozy game genre. To tell us more, here's Lauren Morton from PC Gamer.
I think
Oh,
Stardew
yeah.
Valley
Sorry,
really
I forgot
just
to change
nails
the Xbox
the
name.
customization element and letting you have so many paths through the same game. Like, it was definitely the seed for like a type of game that had never been big on PC before, and was definitely the start of people looking for more like wholesome games, cozy games. Like, proved that there were enough people looking for that like chill cultivating experience, that they could make a game like that level of sensation that Stardew Valley became, like, sort of overnight. It felt like everybody who plays has strong opinions about who they should
There's
romance,
so much in this
whether
game
they should
now
go
that I
the
haven't
community
seen.
center route or the Joja Mart route. You know, whether you want to be a fisher or a rancher or like some other path through the game, and you have so much control over your environment, how you want it to look. It just
Not me
gives you
literally
that
having
sense
Stardew
of,
open on the other screen. You're like,
personalization and making a space yours that doesn't.
They're talking
get
about
old,
me.
really.
Thank you so much, Lauren.
It's
Doesn't it
actually
make
your
a nice
gameplay
day
we're
to
watching.
not be killing something? Moment number 2. You know, back in my day, communicating with our gaming friends over voice chat wasn't exactly simple. We had to hear our teammates eating while they rushed B on Inferno. We had to endure the shriek Skype just to pair up with pals in Starcraft, and all I can say is never again.
Before Discord, there was TeamSpeak, we had Mumble, we had
There's
Pigeon,
still TeamSpeak.
and it took an army of nerds to be able to put it together. And with Discord, like, anybody can just join it. If you have a phone or a PC, Discord is just there. I don't know why it didn't exist beforehand.
Holds their
but,
phone
it's
like
just been a
this to show
godsend,
someone
honestly.
something
The thing about
vertically.
Discord for me as
Who
an
does that?
independent developer is it's really made
What Psycho does
getting
that?
like live conversations with our community going so seamless and easy, because everybody who talks about games is already on Discord. Amazing, and we have 10,000 people in our Discord. That's nuts.
This is feeling an ad for Discord, kind of,
Is
but
that if you have just 12 people in a Discord,
maybe it's not.
and
I
they're
mean,
all talking to each other, you're going to get.
if it were
So
TeamSpeak,
it's
you know,
like
if this
the
were the rise of
challenge for
TeamSpeak,
game
I feel like they would
developers
mention
is,
it.
yes, it's this incredible
Ventrilo,
tool.
yeah,
It's
like
totally low hanging fruit.
I mean,
Everyone has it, but you need to.
it did
resort
kind
to it
of
literally every single day.
revolutionize
It's demanding. It's demanding. But I love my Discord.
the
and
like
they're my little
forum
freaks, so,
format.
I wouldn't give them up for anything. We have also kept our forums open at the same time, though, just to like play the field.
Chatting with your friends online has never been easier thanks to Discord. And now, the #1 moment from the last decade. Alright, we're nearly ready to start the PC gaming show. Who's ready?
They said it's gonna be 2 hours. Like, that's a lot.
Let's check on him.
Hey.
Hey Sean, how's it looking over there, buddy? You got your hosting pants on yet?
Frankie, indeed, I am wearing pants, but you just can't rush this kind of beauty.
Sean, I know you're already hosting
I know,
the
that's what
show
I say,
along
like,
with our
2
friend
hours
Mika
is
Burton, but can we
a
steal
lot.
a moment to get your thoughts on, you know, the most historically significant thing that's happened in PC gaming since 2015?
The
For
dawn
our
of the
10th
battle
anniversary,
royale.
Frankie, I
Yeah.
wouldn't miss it for the world. Because when you think about a brand new release, it's trying to do something more, bigger explosions, better graphics, maybe pushing some technical thing to the limit. Like PUBG did
No,
not
I
really
didn't make a
run
bingo
very
card.
well on release. Like I was getting 20 frames per second when I played, but it was so compelling, and it breaks like 3 million concurrents. And then Fortnite switches its core gameplay away from that build a base and defend things at night into a battle royale and becomes the #1
Yeah, this
game
to
in
me
the
is
world.
fair. Is like
And
a
I think
#1
that
pick.
It was so impactful because it was like watching the birth of a new genre. People that did not play shooter games like me had such clarity as to what you needed to be doing at all points in time, and there's 100 people in the game. I mean, again, I don't think that I've played something that compelling since.
Thank you so
That
much,
was,
Sean,
like,
and
really
all of our
peak-
other experts for sharing their
Peak
biggest
gaming and
moments
like
with
peak
us.
Twitch
Read
too,
more about the 10
in my
biggest
opinion,
moments
was
in the
like
last decade of
2017,
PC gaming on
2018,
and let us know your
PUBG,
favorite gaming moments using the hashtag
Shroud,
PC Gaming Show.
fighting Dr. Disrespect. Miss those days. You would move Twitch up. Streaming in general, I think, maybe. I think, like, Discord does a lot of stuff on that TeamSpeak doesn't, and vice versa. But TeamSpeak is really geared toward, like, hardcore gamers, I feel like, and tech people, as opposed to how easy it is for people to play Discord. You know, or to use Discord. It's, like, very easy to just jump in and, you know, create communities, share media, stuff like that. That's a little bit more complicated on something like TeamSpeak. So, definitely, yeah. As like a casual community, media sharing, stuff like that, Discord takes the cake. Even if it's got its own issues, you know?
It is my pleasure to welcome you to the PC Gaming Show 2024. Once again, I'm absolutely thrilled to be your host. My name is Sean Day9 Plot. We've got another great show for you, packed with trailers, exclusives, and lots of surprises, but here is what I'm most excited about. Joining me once again is the inimitable Mika Burton. Get in here, Mika.
I'm on my way.
Take it away,
Sean. I am so glad to be here and be a part of this milestone in the history of the PC gaming
good
show.
choices.
Seriously, like a whole decade covering the ever-changing landscape of PC gaming and all of the incredible games during that time. That's
More user
pretty
management
impressive.
options with
We've had a
Teams
good
being
run.
doing
10
advert
years
community.
is a long time, and if the show was a child, it would be slamming doors and belittling
I
me in
don't think
public and
that's true.
still asking
Well,
for
like, I don't
V-Bucks
think
in
that's
Fortnite.
Yeah, well, before we take a look
how it
at
is
the
now.
future of PC
It keeps
gaming,
doing that where, like,
let's get a bit
flickers.
nostalgic and take a look back at some of our favorite moments from the last 10 years of the show.
Oh, dude. Cue the emotive montage music.
Oh, it's so beautiful. Well, over the years, we've featured so many great games, some of which got their start right here on the PC Gaming Show. So, who remembers some of those gems?
I mean, I remember in 2021 when we turned a graphics card into a spaceship, or when we did various attempts to replace our host with artificial intelligence. It was an innocent time. We were so young and naive.
God, I remember
we
these.
sure were. And what about way back when the PC Gaming Show was live, and we had developers like Dean Hall and Warren Spector, and oh my God, look at Baby Day9.
Oh, and I still look like that.
I mean...
And who could forget the PC Gaming Show 1969, live streaming from a surface of a little white rock that we call the moon.
Hey, what?
Wow.
Hey, what?
I don't know if it's my dwindling oxygen levels or the fact that my internal organs are floating weightlessly.
Yeah, I
around
mean...
my body. Man, this game is making me feel very dizzy with excitement. Houston, anything new on the RPG front?
Hey, what?
And who could forget the PC Gaming Show 1350, a personal favorite of mine. Now, for fans of
Thy PC Gaming Show, hear ye, new games announced.
Tools for sticks and pebbles too. Developed by peasants and published by Microsoft. Simply boil some water to access it on Steam.
Sean, you know some of those things didn't really happen, right?
Oh, of course, Mika, I know. I'm not an idiot. Moon landing, sure.
Well, we have some more exciting news. No 10th anniversary show would be complete without our favorite Brit and gaming goddess. It's none other than Frankie Ward.
Thank you so much, Mika. It's great to see you and Sean again. And to celebrate 10 years, I even got us a little cake. But I do think I speak for everyone watching when I say, could you two stop goofing around and just get to the trailers already?
Well, in a second. But Frankie, riddle me this. Why aren't you, like, here with us?
Well, I'm kind of expecting a pretty special delivery.
Oh, I get you. Big Amazon order.
Yeah,
Can't
makes
miss
sense,
those. Sometimes you have to sign.
Right? Something a little more important. I'll be here with my unborn mind flayer having a watch party. And I'm just gonna chill out here
Unborn
on the couch,
mind
have some
flayer?
snacks, and be on hand to jump in whenever the mood takes me. Also, why are you standing there like a couple of lemons anyway? You should take a page from my book and take a load off.
She's pregnant again, yeah. I feel like I saw that on Twitter or something. It's cool that they still involve her. So they're not like, hey, they're not like, we just replaced her with Mika, you know?
This is way better.
Yeah, thank you, Frankie. And you know what? Thank you, chair scientists everywhere.
I'm glad you're both comfortable because we've got a great show today. Trailers to the most exciting upcoming PC games, exclusive world premiere announcements of brand new games, interviews, and behind-the-scenes looks at upcoming releases.
They give her a nice like sofa and some
But
popcorn and stuff.
first, let's kick off
I like their set.
2024 PC Gaming Show with 3 huge world premiere announcements. Here we go.
World premiere. What the fuck is that? Looks like a sculpture I made of an owl in high school. Actually, it was very fat. I know. Oh, it's a porg. Is that not a porg from Star Wars? Oh, no, it's not. Just kidding. I just like that we carry everything like this in front of us. I know, it's cute. I thought he was gonna eat it. Oh my god, he's got a brain slug from Futurama. Such a majestic steed. Among Us. Among the Wild, alright.
From the creators of Dolph-Romantic and Kurzgesagt comes a new game in space.
Oh.
Meet
the
Starbirds.
People, whatever.
Help them claim nearby asteroids. You'll need to build stuff. You'll need to gather stuff.
I like
You'll
that.
need to connect stuff.
I like connecting stuff. I love
connecting stuff. More stuff. To advance your technology and reach for the stars.
I love connecting stuff to other stuff.
They're packed with resources and come in all shapes and sizes. Stay curious. You never know what you may find. Starbirds, coming to a solar system near you. Wishlist now on Steam.
I get to do stuff to make stuff that makes other stuff? In space? You can have all my money. Human, did that just say human neck? I hate the font. I can't read any of this because it's just like weird ass fonts. Lorne Vale. Okay. I don't have time to process that.
Wow, Lorne Vale looks great. A fantasy world with post-apocalyptic vibes, guns, but also magic. Sign me the heck up. And actually, Mika, question for you. What do you think you would become in a lawless fantasy world? Seriously.
Well, I could see myself as like a ruthless bounty hunter, blasting away hordes of enemies with a six-shooter.
Yeah, the art
or maybe
style
I'd
doesn't
become a
appeal to me.
silver-tongued traitor, you know, talking my way out of dangerous situations.
Wait, but what about me?
For you, I picture a dead body, you know?
Oh, well, that makes sense. I mean, I would die quickly.
Yeah.
People have always said I look like the Disco Elysium bloated corpse.
Right? It really checks out. Well, in Lorne Vale, it looks like both of our visions can come true. Hey, now, Sean, since we're talking about fantasy games, lots of them let you practice alchemy, right? But how about a tycoon game that lets you practice alchemy?
Oh, Mika, is your clever wordplay indicative of me getting to brew my own beer?
You are so right, Sean. It is, but more than just that. In our next game, you build and manage a monastery. Keep your monks happy and
beer we
create your very
trust.
own ale recipes.
Oh, Mika, at last, a game that caters to my desire for medieval, mead-based monastery management.
Roll out the barrels as we raise a goblet or two to Ale Abbey.
Ridiculous. So many weird ass video games on PC, it's so funny. I love it. A beer brewing monastery tycoon. Hops? Money? We make money? I promise beer's not that good. Back then it's all they had though, you know? They had like water and beer and that's kind of it. Lint in my pocket. Yeah, it's the beer and monk version of Dave the Diver's. It's the beer and monks to Dave the Diver's sushi and diving, I guess. 4-player Streets of Rogue 2. Did I say it's Streets of Rage or Streets of Rogue? Am I crazy? Yeah, Streets of Rogue, right? Ale was safer than water at the time. That's interesting. Although it kind of makes sense, I guess. Not for me.
I think it's time, Red.
I told you, my name is Ringo.
What? You missed. Play an anime? No thanks.
How does this thing work?
You just have to combine the words. Like this.
Use your
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Careful with the face.
I guess it's just you and me now.
Seems that way.
I've never seen the stars like this before.
Well, make sure you put on your seatbelt.
That was a very buff grandma, I know. Wander Stars. I feel like we saw this before. I feel like I saw an ad for that before. Yeah, it looks cute. It's just not my thing.
Coming up in the PC Gaming Show.
That's Star Wars Outlaws before, I think. Starcraft? The sort of sequel to Paradise Killer. Okay. They showed a Stalker trailer today during the Xbox showcase this morning. Chaotic farming. No. We are an organized farmer. Okay. It's, yeah, it seems like too much. It's like that was too crazy for me, I feel like. It looked cool, parts of it looked cool, but it was like...
For you, these centuries would have passed in an instant. I once served your father. I helped him lay the groundwork for everything you see here. I am Savi.
Oh no, this is what it was that we saw.
Welcome, Zoe.
Steel Seed. Wishlist now! Okay, don't yell at me. Fallen Aces. We saw that before too, I think. Episode 1? Oh. It's episodes, apparently.
Thugs like you were all the same.
Thugs like you were all the same.
Well, there is an offer that you can't refuse. So, how about you, good fella? Are you ready to get your knuckles bloody with Fallen Aces?
Well, Mika, I'd rather use a lead pipe. You know, because I have these fragile RTS digits.
Yeah, okay. Well, good news, Sean.
Fragile
you will
art.
recognize our next game, Stormgate, a real-time strategy game. It's giving off some big StarCraft vibes, which is not surprising since it's being made by a team of former StarCraft developers. And hey, Sean.
Yeah.
You've played StarCraft like an hour or two, right?
Oh, yes, Mika. I've played maybe even 3 hours. I even dipped a toe in a little bit.
Crazy.
But now for all you RTS fans out there, heads up, because with Stormgate, we've got a lot more than just a trailer. We visited the developer Frost Giant Studios for a close-up look at their new RTS. So get those hand stretches going, prop up your gaming chair, and stay hydrated. Prepare to do battle in Stormgate.
Sean's,
Before the
he's probably
Infernals
heard of
invaded
it.
us on Earth and destroyed human civilization, they engaged in battle with their sworn enemies, the Celestial Armada. Angelic form
no, the
merged
Celestial
with advanced
Armada.
technology. The Celestials fight unlike anything we've seen, harnessing both light and darkness.
Yes, that's day 9.
They have new ways to mine resources and centralized army production. Their flying arc ship cascades power, which they use to expand infrastructure, energize their army, and enhance their abilities.
Enemies beware.
Now, the Celestial Armada is here. Earth is the latest battleground.
They always show those like close-ups and they're like, look at the
It's
art,
just getting
appreciate the art, and then you play the game and you're just like, I don't see any of that. Like, I don't see any of those details when you're playing. You know? It ends up looking like a mobile game. Like, all of this, they keep showing that. They did the same thing during the thing yesterday,
Armada
or
is
whatever, the day
this
before.
dying alien race that is moving through the galaxy, and they
Again,
are ancient
see, look how much they
beings
focus
that
on the
stretch
concept
back
art.
to the origins of the universe itself, and everything from their beings to their civilization to where they live is technologically driven. And we love playing into that mechanically with how they express themselves on the battlefield in the game. With each faction that we develop, we start with a core identity. The Vanguard, we have this plucky human resistance. They're about adaptability, and with the Infernals, we really explored the idea of a unit-focused faction that could have a
The
different
thing is, like,
way
I
of
like the
summoning
design of
troops
them, but
into
I feel like you don't get to
battlefield.
appreciate
with the
it
Celestials, when we
with
started
the
out,
type
we
of
really
gameplay
wanted
that
to
it is,
push a lot
you
of
know?
boundaries. And we thought, how can we make a building-focused faction? And also a faction that introduces map-wide mobility. They are anchored by this idea that they're descending into the atmosphere from the Celestial Armada. And so when you're playing as this faction and can build structures all across the map in different places very easily. In many ways, it becomes this strategic dance about where the conflict is playing out on a map. So we've kind of shifted the focus onto the buildings themselves. There's going to be a lot of emergent gameplay that players will discover on their own that we are not planning for. And that's actually what we want from the Celestials, is we want to give players a bunch of options, a bunch of flexibility, and a bunch of interesting toys to play with, and then see what comes out the other side. And if you're the type of player that really likes coming up with this innovative way to outsmart opponents, the Celestial faction is designed for you.
With Celestials, we've really done something that is pure original thinking from this team that is not something that we've seen before in a real-time strategy game. And it took a lot of iteration to get to the point that it felt balanced and where it felt correctly comparable to the other two races.
Stormgate is a Blizzard-style RTS, and so by saying that we're continuing the legacy of Warcraft and Starcraft, we're really looking at.
Wait, I missed it. What was the innovative thing?
But we really believe that
I'm pretty sure they just said that
RTS, there's a lot of room to innovate.
We've
There's a
innovated
lot of creative boundaries that can be pushed
and had ideas that no one has ever had before,
for players, and so
which I don't think is true.
Really excited about bringing a lot of new ideas into the genre.
Sure, adding new ideas to the genre, fine, but like you're not.
Where playing one faction or another faction really feels almost like a different game entirely.
Wait, what was innovative?
Our technology runs at a higher tick rate than any real-time strategy
yeah, we added
ever come
some
before.
innovations.
In a nutshell, essentially what that means is, as a player,
like 6 more
the
innovations
time between clicking and seeing their actions take place is faster than any other RTS game that's really ever come out. As a player, it just feels really, really good to play.
One of the biggest design challenges that we face
I just don't like RTS as a genre.
is creating a game that maintains the high skill gameplay that has been the heart of RTS for so long, but still provides an on-ramp for new players coming in that doesn't scare them away. It's okay to be a high skill game. It's actually a good and appealing thing. We never want to water down that aspect of RTS, but we talk a lot about lowering the skill floor, which means making it more approachable for new players coming in without taking away the high skill elements of the game that make RTS so exciting. Early access is much more about bringing the community along with us and benefiting from that feedback that the community provides us.
Just don't like
really
RTS in general, yeah. That dude had a trebuchet on his desk, by the way.
We've been having conversations with the community, and together, hopefully, that we really are able to craft something that feels collaborative. We're sharing it at a much earlier stage than any game that we've worked on in the past. But it is a better way to make games. I believe that Stormgate, as it evolves, will turn into something that is literally the best game that we've ever worked on as a result.
We hope you've enjoyed this exclusive first look at our Celestial faction. Stormgate's free to play. It's available to everyone, and we'll be launching fully into early access on August 13th. But you can join us before then on July 30th by going to Steam and picking up one of our bundles that's available today.
Yeah, I'm just not an RTS person.
Well, douse me in ethereal light and mine my minerals. I am beyond excited for Stormgate.
Hey, Sean, if you're
Now she has ice cream?
RTS madness, wait until
God
you
damn.
hear this.
Who's
I've
just
been using
feeding
pretzels
her?
to scoop up my ice cream instead of a spoon. Pretzels, they're like spoons you can eat.
Oh, solid logic, Frankie, but why are you telling me this now?
It's strategy, Sean. Optimum watch party strategy. No spoons, nothing to wash later. Get it? Here is another example. Let's say someone knocks on my door during the watch party. A regular person would get up and answer the door, but me? I just hurl this brick through my front window, and whoever was knocking runs away in terror. Bricks, they're like spoons you can throw.
I feel like I'm really starting to get you, Frankie. A window brick sounds totally overpowered. I think you're onto something.
My point is this. It's a really exciting time for strategy games on PC, and we've got so many more to show you today, starting right now. All you turn-based tactics fanatics out there do not want to miss this next one.
Rally workers. Hire mercs. To overthrow capitalism? Hell yeah. This looks like, oh shit. What was that game I tried to play? Oh, Oxygen Not Included. I feel like it looks like one of those games that I would be really bad at. And I would get overwhelmed by how much of the strategy is required. Oh, shit. Looks turn-based? Yeah. The art style is interesting. It's like, was that a nun frog? More card-based games, yeah.
Upon the earth, it was the look of death.
So Camlet is really trying to summon a demon from another dimension. What a twat.
The primary mission is to sabotage Camlet's operation at any cost. A splendid hiding place.
Who had Wilhelm scream on their bingo card?
You got equipped with thingamajigs too.
You're not the only one with tricks up your sleeve.
Tight passages, traversing the rooftops, will require some cunning.
Don't mind me.
Did you just melt it?
It's an incredibly complicated chemical reaction, but yes. Impressive.
Terrifying.
It has its uses.
I've got glimpses of a strange machine he's been working on. I have no idea what it does.
We'll keep it simple then. Stab and shoot our way to the off button.
They said that a career in archaeology would be uneventful.
Sumerian 6.
Stealth, tactics, a ragtag group of scientists, and a werebear. What a great world premiere trailer. And speaking of trailers, Mika, we've had a ton of them on the PC gaming show over the last 10 years. You want to hear some stats?
Oh my God, is Master Chief a Covenant killing machine?
Has and always will be, Mika. And in the first 10 years of this show, we piped into your hungry little eyeballs over 79,018 seconds of exclusive PC gaming content, streaming in a plethora of languages and regions.
And that's not all, Sean. We have worked closely with developers to provide exclusive behind-the-scenes content and showcase some of the most exciting games of the past decade, all of which can be found over on our Steam page.
Indeed, and hey, how about a few more of those stats?
Ooh.
According to chat, a whopping 98.7% of viewers tuned in live right now want us to hurry up and get on with the next trailer. So hey, can't argue with facts.
No, you can't.
Hey PC gamers, my name is Dave and I'm the director at Mighty Yell, and if you know us, you know we like to make things that are weird, uplifting, and fun. With those things in mind, I cannot wait to show you our brand new expressive dance battle adventure, All Systems Dance. All Systems Dance takes the fun of freely dancing and moving through a space, combines it with some tense arena combat and a heartfelt and funny story, all in the name of taking down an evil corporation. Look, we wanted to make a game about dance because, well, we're not the greatest dancers. I'm not. But that doesn't matter. The thing about dance is that everyone can dance. And if everyone can dance, and dance is what you need to save the world, then maybe everyone can save the world. I'm going to let the teaser speak for itself, but please go to allsystemsdance.com for more information. Thank you for watching this, for being a part of this with us. And remember, the revolution will not be choreographed.
Welcome to Port Tomorrow, a perfect place for every Whoosh citizen to work, socialize, and relax. We here at Whoosh have thought of everything, so you never have to.
Don't believe their marketing and don't believe their messaging. This is the face of Whoosh. Look around. We are all trapped here on this island. We are being watched and we have to fight back. I know they outnumber us, but we've discovered their weakness. Their weakness is dance. Dance reprograms them. Dance makes them see us as more than just a number on a spreadsheet. You have to dance. You have to dance like your life depends on it. Take back control, free yourself, and feel the movement. The revolution will not be choreographed.
It said not max on the license plate. It was dancing the whole time. I did not watch that trailer at all. I mean, I kind of looked at it, but it didn't really look like it was my thing, so. I mean, this looks kind of cute. It looks fun. Oh, what the hell is that? Is that a shark boat? Oh my god, it's a Cybertruck. Just kidding, it's a dump truck. It looks similar. Fuse. Wishlist me! I don't know what this is, but it looks cool.
Atlas 1-1, this is Zeus. Do you copy? Over. We've detected the anomalous presence in the Iron Corridor area. We need you to localize it.
They have bows and spears. They're fighting us with like primitive weapons. They've got like arrowheads and shit. We're just like, new guns! Dolphin 99! It's got a March tactical scope on it, so you can really see the fear in their eyes when you snipe them from 20 feet away.
Do not engage. Your goal is simple. Search and contain the anomaly. I repeat, search.
Nope. Nope. Hated that.
Atlas, do you copy? Respond, Atlas.
Phantom line. No, thank you. That looked scary.
Okay, Mika, pop quiz.
But I didn't study, Sean.
Quiet, listen. Let's say you find yourself face to face with a huge mutant super soldier whose arm has been replaced by a chainsaw.
Okay.
What do you do?
Well, if I were a mad scientist working for an evil mega corporation, you know, like you do, I would probably replace its other arm with a grappling hook.
Oh my God, perfect, because that means you would fit right in at Tripwire Interactive, who have been working for years to bring us the next installment in the Killing Floor series. Now, for those of you who didn't know, the franchise has been a huge staple of the PC gaming show since its inception back in 2015. Tripwire have actually been at 9 PC gaming shows. In the upcoming sequel, players will face off against a new upgraded generation of Zeds in this long-awaited co-op horror FPS.
And the Zeds aren't the only things that have gotten an upgrade. To learn more, we visited those mad scientists at Tripwire Interactive for this exclusive look at the guns and gore of Killing Floor 3.
Kodak, thank you for the 31 months. Black Widow, thank you for the 90-month resub. Nope. Miro, thank you for the 7-month. Bookster, thank you for the 89 months. Coop, thank you for the 3-year resub. Welcome back. Thatcher. Or Smoke, actually. Ninja Croft, thank you for the 40 months. Happy Sunday. They look weirdly smooth. Why are they all so smooth? I'm gonna need more bullets than that. Yeah, just like, I don't get excited about games like this. It just is like, shoot all the things, everything blows up, and there's blood everywhere, and... That's pretty dope. No more room in hell. We saw that 2 days ago, I think, actually. Kill. If I get kidnapped by some kind of
that we focused on from the beginning
super murder killer man, and he writes the word kill with his finger in the dust of some old abandoned car, I'm gonna die laughing, man. I've got kill. Alright, bud. You're cringe. Murder me now, whatever. Fuck it.
But from
Let's get this over with.
Aliens, one of the things that you see the most is basically a group of well-trained badasses who have to use every single bullet, every single grenade, every single weapon to handle the things that they're being faced with, these kind of insurmountable odds. Those moments are what motivate us, and that's when Killing Floor is at its best.
What are we waiting?
There's just
Come
a
on,
combination
man.
of just so
Ready
many
to
small
kill in the
elements that
fucking
have
dust, like
improved over Killing Floor 2
what kind of nerd are
experience.
you?
You've increased the amount of Zeds that are in the world at one time, so the battle feels
I would just
way
bully my
more
killer
epic.
into letting me
We
go.
knew we wanted Zeds to become more challenging. We're increasing how they get to you, how they damage you. So the cone of danger has essentially increased dramatically. Anywhere on screen Zeds can be, so I have to kind of keep my head on a swivel and really learn how to prioritize my targets. It's not essentially what's closest to me, but what can get to me faster, what's going to do more damage. It's just more ways to kind of amplify not only the action, but that horror element as well in KF3.
We have like very detailed hit detection system now, and you can blow off any limb. Every bullet hole that hits it stays there permanently. Exactly where you burn the creature is where
From the
you'll see
knife
its
wounds.
flesh burnt. We
The
actually
cringe.
have Zeds where you can blow limbs off and they'll keep fighting you if it's not a critical spot of that Zed.
Most of our Zeds have somewhat of a critical zone on it. So certain Zed tech, like on the flesh pound, on his back, on his chest, they'll glow. If you shoot that, it will explode off and expose like an inner critical zone that when you shoot, will kind of deal the ultimate killing blow to that Zed. One thing that's always felt great in Killing Floor is shooting things in the head. We wanted there to be variety when you do that.
Their heads are made up of multiple
I
meshes
just always
so
think
that
about all
it
the.
can essentially
Imagine
open
the
up and
horror
kind
of some
randomizes
suburban mom
what
who
that
thinks
head
that like
could
video
look
games lead to
There's
their
the opening
children
shot of
being
Day of the
monsters or
Dead,
something.
where there's literally just
It's
a
just
massive
like,
tongue
one
and
thing
maybe, like, a
all
few teeth
gamers
hanging
love
there.
is
We're a
shooting
very big
things in
horror
the
fan, so
head.
There's kind of like little Easter eggs throughout everything. That impact and that feedback.
Every
and that
bullet
variation makes
counts.
Shooting things in the head feel incredibly.
Shooting things in the head feels incredible.
We hope you
Each
enjoyed that
limb
exclusive
explodes
look at Killing Floor
individually
3.
thanks to technology.
For more information, visit killingfloor3.com and wishlist now.
I love it.
What a beautifully twisted and nightmarishly gory game. I've already added it
it's
to my
not for me.
wish list, and look at this, Mika.
Oh.
I've also been in their Discord for 3 weeks.
Sean, that is the Discord for Cleaning Floor 3, the mopping simulator.
Oh, I mean, I was kind of wondering why there was so little chat about killing Zeds and so much about preventing streak marks on kitchen floors.
All right, let's leave Zeds behind because in our next game, there is a different type of mob filling the streets. Thousands of screaming sports fanatics. You can manage traffic, security, and logistics for athletes and fans in football tycoon game Coppa City. Here's the world premiere trailer.
Wait, so this is a city manager.
This
kind of
city is
thing.
about to experience
Yeah.
a football game that could be the greatest
Sports
it has
fan.
ever seen. You are responsible for how it will go down in history. Get ready to host
yeah.
the biggest clubs from all around the world. You
actually
will have
curious
to
about
manage
this.
every single detail. Prepare for
locked?
thousands of fans swarming your city. Filling the streets with energy you can only get from football fever. But remember, safety is a top priority. It's all in your hands.
If it's more like, yeah, like city manager type thing, I'm curious.
The right balance.
I don't really give a shit about football, but
The fans are getting excited, but the pressure on the organizers is rising.
Can you give them what they want? Can you create a night they will remember forever? Everything comes down to your decisions.
I want to put one team's crowd or fans and the other team's fans right next to each other in like a checkerboard pattern and see what happens. Fight, fight, fight.
Host the biggest clubs.
Are you not entertained?
Fans create a football fiesta.
Arena.
Coppa City 25, the first football tycoon.
Can you call yourself the first football tycoon? Something's wrong with that plane. Yeah, and then after that, then we play the hospital simulator, and we have to deal with all the incoming traumas. I should be able... I have so many good ideas, okay? I'm saying, this looks like the Simpsons clouds. Hey, unpacking was really good, though. That's a flying turtle, I'm in. Nope. Singing lips on a flower, I'm out. This is kind of a banger. It's kind of a banger. Tempo-po. I'm wondering if it's like a rhythm thing, like tempo, rhythm simulator, music type thing. I don't know, that was a lot, man.
Narwhal, dog with the face of the guy from the deli, and elven princess and nightmare clown.
Hey, cat.
Okay.
Ready to play awesome games in my own fantasy megaverse? I hope I never wake
worse.
up. Bad clown. So what's up first? A little Halo capture the flag, or
Have a lovely picnic.
sure.
Kat, we've been talking. You do know about PC Game Pass, right?
PC Game Pass? What's that?
It's a membership that lets PC players play new and immersive PC games.
Like going to a PC gamer's dreamland, only you're awake and he's not here.
I don't know, is this some kind of ad for PC Game Pass, I guess?
Day one access to some of the biggest new releases, along with a
It's a
curated library
flying
of PC
dog
games.
that has a human face.
It even includes an EA Play
Corpo speak detected.
McDonald's with exclusive member benefits and discounts. If I were human instead of a ripped dream elf, then I'd use it to try games and buy
You
them
thought you
for
could
them.
distract us with your cute cartoons and flying animals.
Can I play with my friends? Ask them yourself.
We heard the Corpo talk.
Oh, multiplayer! So it's a gaming membership designed specifically for PC players, and you get all these awesome features for a low monthly
Well, they're
price?
specifically talking about the PC Game Pass, and this is the PC Gamers PC Gaming Show,
Guys,
so...
as soon as I wake up, I'm joining PC Game Pass. It's literally a dream come true. Better, even.
Oh, was that a Valerant character somewhere? Wait, was there? Yeah, I mean, they gotta pay
You
for
know,
it
it's
somehow.
not often I get to say this, but that terrifying clown and his admittedly cute friends really know what they're talking about.
Oh, they sure do, Mika. PC Game
Oh, they
Pass
were
is
on
a
a
great
Valorant
way to
map.
try
I
out
didn't
tons of PC
see.
games without
I,
having
like,
to
didn't
buy them
notice.
at full price.
So true. Well, let's keep the show rolling with some more trailers.
So true. Well, anyway, here's more trailers. Yeah, the dev announcement from the... Them and Off-Brand announced some cool stuff too yesterday, or the day before. What? Last Moon. Whatever that is. It looked like Celeste or something.
This is Oliver for Strange Scaffold, the studio behind El Paso elsewhere. We're making a covert revenge thriller FPS about a secret agent who turns down one last job too many and gets hunted across
I don't know
the North American
any-
wilderness by the military-industrial complex. And I was like, hey, can I shoot this promo here? And they said, well, it's Texas, of course we can hunt you. And I said, what's that?
The one thing the games industry needs more than a corporation that
I
gives
don't
a shit
understand.
about developers and their players is WASP slander. Now, I could tell you about how Strange Scaffold, the studio behind El Paso elsewhere, is making an exciting new action game, but if you get anything out of this next trailer, I hope it's that WASPs are evil bastards and they should be shot on sight. Thank you.
Where are you hiding?
I don't know. He was talking very fast,
And the more agents we send.
and he said a lot. I felt like I was listening to Rosetta Stone. Blame Hoffman from Tool. Yeah, he's talking about wasps, but like, I don't see any wasps. He's just shooting people. I can't hear without my subtitles. I mean, he was like, I'm right outside of the Texas military industrial complex. They said I could start to fight a trailer, and I'm gonna here's my trailer. Wasps suck, by the way. I'm just like,
Be careful what you wish for.
I am your beast. Where were the wasps?
The Cataclysmo left us broken.
He said wasps. There weren't any wasps.
But we rose.
Or does he mean like white people? Because that also seems like not something they would say. Okay, I don't like those things. They look like bugs.
But I see no broken souls today. I see a people carved from stone. And with this stone, we will rebuild.
Cataclysmo. There was a waspness at the end of the trailer, was there? First thing looked like Fusion Frenzy. I don't feel like it's necessarily been underwhelming. It's just that, like, most of okay, so like Bethesda and Xbox, Microsoft, Activision, Sony, you know, they're all gonna have their announcements at their own shows, as opposed to.
I don't care what you were doing back on Earth, shooting hobos
So
and
I feel like
tracksuits
this ends
or
up being a
sweating
lot
in
of
bush in
the
some godforsaken jungle. This
not necessarily
is
less
nothing
good, but
like
they're
what
like
you've ever
less.
faced.
They're not the
Our
AAA
intel
titles,
confirms
you know.
enemy operators deployed in the AO.
It's a lot more of the like indie ones and stuff where people
like those
are just
alien
like
freaks
putting their
get
games on
killed with
Steam
light.
and.
Keep your mission
But there's still some
objective
good
a
games.
priority. I'll see you on the other side. Moving out.
Level 0 extraction. Yeah, it's not always indie games. Some of them are bigger as well, but it's like the space for those things to exist. Because, you know, they showed, during the Xbox trailer this morning, they showed Perfect Dark and Assassin's Creed and Elder Scrolls and Life is Strange and like all the really, like the bigger titles. So though, I don't know, they probably don't feel like they need to pay to put those advertisements in other shows.
Excellent work as always, Day 9. What's up, everybody? I'm Tasteless, and I am joined with David Kim and Artosis. Today, we're going to be talking to you about a very exciting new game, Battle Aces, a fast-action RTS.
Yeah, so let's get right into it. So this first building that you see right here is
Another
my core.
RTS.
This is where my units train out of. And also, if I lose the core, then I lose the game.
It seems like in this game, you can expand like within seconds of it starting. Is that correct?
Yeah, so right when the game starts, you have enough resources to either expand, tech, or build an army to attack with.
I'm gonna mute this because I'm not gonna pay attention to an RTS. Don't expect a lot of huge releases after years. Yeah, the layoffs in all the major studios, more indies, hopefully more unions pop up to protect business. That too, yeah. There are so many types of video games and so many types of video gamers out there that there's a market for like everything. You know, like I don't really give a shit about any of the anime games, but they have a market. They make money. People will enjoy them. You know, RTS games, same thing. Not my jam. So you kind of have to like wade through some of the
here on the intelligence bar,
other
you
stuff
see
you don't really
you're
care
taking
about,
up,
just to
your
focus on the
opponent is
things that you
taking
do
that
care
faster
about.
third
You know?
base. And I see you're playing like a
Left
very
thank you for
defensive
becoming a member
type
on
of game,
YouTube,
whereas
by
your
the way.
opponent is
Thank
playing
you
a
very
bit
much.
more
Thanks for
fast-paced,
joining
right?
us.
Like
Thanks for your
he's running
support.
around, he's doing the attacking while you're doing the defending.
So it's like,
what can you tell us about
you know,
the different types of strategies that can be used for different players?
So in this specific
it's
game,
just that it's live. It's not a VOD, so I can't like fast forward through stuff like this that I don't really care about.
So my basic strategy is in tier 1, I have these recall units that can teleport back to any of my bases, making it a very easy defensive option. And I'm straight teching to king crabs that are very strong at harassing enemy bases and expansions.
Now, game timers and RTSs is not like a new thing, but what's interesting about this one is that this game counter is counting down.
The more
What's
game
the story
types you
with
play
that?
as you get older, so the harder it is to get excited for anything that doesn't
10
trigger
minutes in this
some form
game.
of nostalgia.
So when the
That's
timer
super
reaches
cool.
0, then the game will end, and the
Yeah.
winning player is whoever has the higher score
Um,
when that happens.
Now we noticed that the two king
So I'm
crabs
just gonna
you
turn
have
that
seem
down.
to be on a stealth mission here. It seems like you're skirting the bottom of the map, maybe going
It does feel like
harassment, a little bit
it's like we now have such an unprecedented level of access to every type of video game that we could possibly want on any platform that we want it on, basically. You know, like I can just play Marvel Spider-Man on my fucking sofa on a stream deck, you know?
and in fact brings in a huge army, but
So I think for me, it's more just that like my bar for the quality of video games has gotten so high because of what experiences I've been lucky enough to have with games like The Last of Us 2 and Uncharted 4 and the Marvel Spider-Man games, Horizon, The Witcher, you know, which I mean, Witcher's from 2015, but even Cyberpunk, now that it's been like remade and stuff.
Looks like you've done a great job at this game, David, and you know, I gotta say, guys,
It's just that there's so many games that are that have such they have set such a high bar that there's only so many games I can play. There's only so much time I have.
Starting our beta very soon, in a few weeks. So please make sure to sign up for the beta while you're there at the site.
So I feel like it makes me less willing to like take a chance on games that I'm not sure about too, especially with streaming. English is the primary language allowed in chat, yes. Just because like the mods and everyone's speaking English, so it's easier to moderate. Although if you're
Thanks,
swearing in
Artosis
French, I'll know
and
it.
Nick Tasteless
So
Plot, my literal brother that refers to me by my internet moniker.
Well, now, Sean, Frankie told us there'd be a lot of great new strategy games in our show, and you know, she was right. There has never been a better time to be a PC gamer and
I know
an
all the
RTS
French swear
fan.
words.
And with the lightning fast action of its 1v1 and 2v2
That's your
modes,
fault.
Battle Aces is a big reason why. Next up, Citizen
Uh-huh,
Sleeper
like
2.
that one. That one. That's probably the one I hear the most.
No, I thought it.
It's me,
Oh,
right?
No.
Well, look.
Okay.
Yeah, I do hear that a lot.
A little bit,
No,
but
go for it. Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
I'd love to.
Yeah.
The world of a
She's just over
malfunctioning
there
android,
swearing.
housing the digitized consciousness of a human being can be treacherous existence at the best.
I was supposed to introduce that trailer. Mika.
Mika.
And then he swoops in and steals it. Oh, you've made a powerful enemy today, plot.
Mika, is everything okay?
Yeah, what? Yeah. Why wouldn't it be?
Okay, great. As I was saying, this new installment.
Keep talking, Day 9, and you won't have 9 days left after I...
Look, Mika,
What?
we can all hear your thoughts.
What? How?
We can all hear your
recorded
thoughts.
them earlier, you know, in the voiceover studio. I mean, that's the audio that's getting piped into the studio right now. Guys, can we go ahead and mute 003 Mika's internal rage.wave right now?
You got it, Sean.
I'm sorry, I just, you know, I really wanted to introduce the trailer. I'm like the TTRPG girl.
Okay, you know what? Honestly,
yeah.
it's totally fine. Go
You
ahead.
sure? Okay. You've lost your memory and there's a
Now Sean's.
Hey, wait, hold on. Where are my vengeful thoughts?
Oh.
Sorry, Sean. It got taped over with one of our nature documentaries.
All right, well, just play that, I guess.
Oh, great.
Well, as I was saying, you've lost your memory.
The Bolivian gulping iguana sounds its mating call, a noise often described as nature's dumbest sound.
Oh, forget it. Just cue the dang thing.
Well, in all of its uninterrupted glory, here's our first ever look at the gameplay in Citizen Sleeper 2, which I
What
got
about
to announce
Stray
and
2?
not
I
Sean.
want Stray 2. I got to announce, not Sean.
Wake up, Sleeper. We're in trouble.
Wake up, Samurai.
Lane's closing in, and we need this next contract to go right. But nothing's gone right so far.
I'm struggling to understand what this game
That contract Carson gave us was trouble from the start.
because I never played the first one. Stray's ending still, yeah, that pissed me off.
Junie? I didn't trust her. Not for a moment. That derelict was a death trap. Suddenly, it was all over.
VA sounds like
But we've got to bounce back.
ISO from Valerant.
We've secured the contract.
There's a new character
So let's talk,
that I
bro.
don't know, I guess.
How about Nia? She was handy with that drone. Stopped the whole thing blowing up in our faces. Or Eugene. He's a loudmouth, but he's tough as hell. Although he did forget to tell us about Vesna. Or we find someone new, but new crew have new problems. The belt is wide, Sleeper. So whatever comes at us next, just remember, nothing in the belt ever runs smooth.
A lot of new characters. I wonder which ones I actually recognize. Yeah, see, like, I don't know what this game actually is, but it seems interesting. I don't think it... I think the aesthetic appeals to me, but I think the actual gameplay would not. Cult of the Lamb? No. Looks like maybe. Kinda looks like it. I know, I thought it was gonna be Cult of the Lamb. I never even finished that. The game with the werebear. I think that one was Sumerian 6. Is what you're thinking of, Trixie. Pretty sure. Demon School. Hell yeah. How does Cult of the Lamb multiplayer function? Unrailed. Oh, cool. Oh my god. Wait, what are we doing? Yeah, that looked good. That looked like a fun little chill kind of co-op buildy puzzle game. See, I just wish that the games actually looked like this kind of stuff is cool to me, but then as soon as it goes to the actual gameplay right there, then my brain is like, no. Cool? Still cool? Cardboard cutout dudes? Shows gameplay? Not anymore. Okay. Space Station 14.
Wish you could keep track of all the games you're seeing on the PC Gaming Show? Well, that's exactly what wishlists are for. The PC Gaming Show Steam page is a one-stop shop where you can fill up your wishlist with every single game we're featuring on our show. Make it quick, though. We've got an unbeatable trailer coming up. That's no exaggeration. It really is unbeatable.
Anime. Fucking weebs. They need like a... Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Got it memorized so I can make it stop. You treat me like a criminal, so why shouldn't I treat you like you're a cop?
Oh, it's a music side scroller. Wait. Oh, I guess just that level was. It looks like a lot of stuff now. I can't figure it out. A game where music is illegal and you do crimes. Okay, I'm intrigued. You have my interest. Even though it looked like anime nonsense. I don't think it wasn't too much anime for me. It looked interesting. And this is... It's a rhythm game. There were definitely parts of it that did not look like rhythm game to me, though. That still looked like gameplay. I would just be interested to see more, I guess. I have no idea what that word was. Something must fall? Odin? Oh. The O and the D look the exact same to me in that. Odin. Odin fall. Okay. What is this style of art called? Because there's been like a lot of games like this, but there usually are, I feel like, in the PC Gaming Show. It's always a lot of stuff like this. Like pixelated, top-down, something or other. It's like pixel, but specifically like this, where the maps are always the same. Isometric, maybe is. Yeah. The maps always look like the very specific grid and... Style of art holds up better. Better than... weird transition. Better than trying to be more realistic. Core Keeper. Yeah. It's just not really
double
my
shot of exciting news. Core Keeper's upcoming 1.0 launch and twin stick shooters Odenfall coming to early access later this year.
Okay, Mika, I can't wait to show everyone our next game, and it's so exciting. I'm gonna need to stand up for this. You should stand up too.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Okay. It's hard to think of a better combination than the team behind the gloriously gory medieval warfare slasher Chivalry 2 and this classic zombie survival horror game that started out as a mod for Half-Life 2.
This is the No More Room in
Brace
Hell.
yourself for 8-player co-op, permadeath, and the terrifying cinematic experience of No More Room in Hell. So let's take a look.
Oh. Yeah, you're gonna want to sit down for this.
But I just stood up.
Yeah, you're gonna want to sit down for this.
No More Room in Hell 2 is a permadeath horror co-op game.
You start with a flashlight with no weapons, and you're exploring in the dark, and you're trying to find your first friend and your first weapons to get some safety.
You find more gear, you find more people. It's suddenly 4 players, 6 players, 8 players, up to that final showdown at the power plant, where hordes of zombies are pouring in and are using explosives and assault rifles to overcome that final challenge.
Like with Chivalry, combat is the first thing we focused on, being Torn Banner. We want that game feel just really intense, and it's part of the immersion. Every run is different. We're looking at how do we deliver the Hollywood cinematic experiences? You know, how do we put you in a place that you've never been before, but you've always wanted to be? It's
I've
like
never,
co-op game with
ever
consequences. And the fun
ever
becomes,
wanted
how
to
long
be
can I survive?
at a busted-ass, broken-down gas station fighting a horde of zombies. Your fancy dev talk will not get to me, man. Are you kidding? I have never in my life been like, you know what sounds great? Being surrounded by people trying to fucking kill me. And all I have is a baseball bat and a flashlight at some busted-ass Equinox gas station, wherever the hell that was. That is not my dream. It's very out of pocket. I don't know. There's so many zombie games. I guess it's just like, you know, we want to shoot at things, but we don't want to shoot at other people, because then that opens up a different can of worms if you're not Call of Duty. What if Ellie was helping? Not even then. Whoa. We got a bear? Wilhelm Scream number 2! I don't know if we missed one, but we definitely got 2. Okay, that moose was just literally vibing. And we just blew it up with a rocket launcher. Stridden? Stridden. Okay. Los Angeles. Oh, Tarkov City. Wait. Is this the game? No, this is a different game. I was like, wait, what did... I didn't even keep... I don't know what the title was, though. This is Zero Cyber. They're doing, like, a montage of stuff, and I can't tell what the hell is going on. Okay. If you're gonna make a trailer for your game, don't put your name on the screen for half a second in pink letters on a pink background in a weird font that I can't even, I couldn't read the title at all. It went by so fast.
Peggy 18.
I have no idea what the name of it was. It just went by so fast. Death Sprint. This should be in the Olympics. Yeah, we know Usain Bolt is fast, but can he take corners like that? I know how fast he is in a straight line. I gotta see how fast he corners and avoids lasers and whatever the fuck that was. This looks pretty dope though. It looks like speedrunner. Remember when everyone was playing speedrunners? It's like first person, or not, third person speedrunners. Run for your life? Oh no, run for glory. Okay. Death Sprint. That actually looks interesting. I would be curious. I was gonna say, I would be curious to see gameplay. Oh, I guess if you don't make it, then they just kill you at the end. Yeah, that's interesting. I'm curious.
Gore meets parkour in Death Sprint 66. And here I thought the worst thing that could happen while jogging is jogging.
What if we added laser
You've heard of
beams?
motorbikes and motorboats, but how about motor brooms? In Crescent County, you can escape to a beautiful and wholesome island of witches, where you don't just fly around on boring old wooden brooms. You suit them up, trick them out, and use them for drifting, racing, and running a high-speed delivery service. Let's take a visit to Crescent County.
I mean, basically, it is kind of like speedrunners. Oh, I have that font on my computer. The one they use for the name. I think it's the permanent marker font. This is a Dodger game. Help encourage latent romance? What? Oh no. Drop this off in a pond. Any pond. Okay, so it's Death Stranding. Job complete. Speeding fine. So it's like a delivery racing kind of game? I'm curious. Crescent County.
And now I'm beyond lucky to be joined by Crescent County's creative director, Anna Hollenreich. Anna, thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you so much for having me. I am so excited to be here.
Now, that was a lovely trailer, and I'd love if you could just walk us through a little more of what we just saw.
It's kind of if you're imagining Kiki's Delivery Service meets the Bikes of Kira, set on a rural witch tech island. It's a game about finding yourself kind of as a proto-adult, and I'm really interested in this question of how do you find home in a new space?
What is a
How does
proto-adult?
a place become yours? By day,
Is that an
you're
English
driving
thing? What is
around
that?
the island, making deliveries to the
Proto-adult?
locals, and then by night, you're racing around the island with the characters that you've befriended along the way. Or,
Someone who normally
I don't know, maybe you want
early
to get
teenager?
one of the characters to date you, but you need a bed frame because they have self-respect. Is that overly mean?
You did say that you took some personal experiences into this. It's so real. Okay, so talk to me a little bit about where the idea for Crescent County came from.
It's inspired by my first ever proper video games job where I moved to the Isle of Wight. I couldn't stop doing this witch tech mashup. I couldn't stop drawing it. I was going to Comic-Cons, I was selling art about it, and I've been working in big teams on things like Fall Guys. But I knew that if I didn't launch myself out into the unknown, I would never forgive myself.
So you're taking this big leap into making this game, and it's in the cozy genre. What sets your game apart from those?
So this is a delivery life sim game, right? But it's also got underground motorhome street racing in it. I really love genre mashups. I think that they're so interesting. And I love making worlds that feel warm and lived in and loved, where people feel, you know, relaxed and safe. But also, if you want to amp things up, you can trick out your motor broom to the point where you're almost flying and smash into your friends with all your sigil sticker powers.
What about it excites you the most, though?
We're really interested in making this island feel very relaxing to drive around, but also hiding all of these little shortcuts and jumps and boosts all over the place so that it can be just as intense and chaotic sometimes as well.
Where can everyone get their hands on Crescent County?
So this game means the absolute world to us. It's a bit of my heart, it's a bit of my soul, and if it interests you, please add it to your wish list.
Crescent County looks amazing, Sean, and it is just oozing with charm. I'm definitely making room for it at the top of my wish list.
And if you want to wishlist Crescent County and all the other great games you've seen on our show today, they're all located in one place, the PC Gaming Show's
It's just, I was reading about what a proto-adult is considered, and I can't wait to share it with you guys after this. Indie.io. Ship in a bottle. We have CFDs at home. Okay, I'm gonna build a windmill. Yeah, I'm down. Hoard my treasure.
My name is Sam Walker, and I am the last man standing.
Why does Sam Walker sound like every male video game character
I may not survive this,
that I can think of?
but at least I'll go down fighting. Fighting for a chance to make things right. Even if it's too little too late.
Moon Mystery. I'm Sam Smith. That's actually a singer. Like you could, the main character of Red Dead could be Sam Walker. Master Chief? Master Chief's name could be Sam Walker. That would fit to me. Main character of every Call of Duty game in the past 20 years? Sam Walker. There are some, I've seen some games that are interesting, yeah. This is like the indie showcase right now. So it's just like they're doing like a montage of a bunch of little games. What about the people who made Titan Souls? What are they doing? That game was really good. Have they made a new game since then? That was in 2015. Developed by Acid Nerve. They made Death's Door. Oh yeah, Death's Door, right. They don't have a Wikipedia page. Death's Door, I hated. Titan Souls I liked. Death's Door, I was not, I couldn't. Debtors Club.
Set out on the journey, my child, and find your voice. For it is the sound of the instrument that soothes your father.
I don't know where to go, where to search for it.
Play a note at the melody world. A great sight one can cast. Other worse, whereby the handicap of one can cast.
Okay. Cat Quest 3 Game of the Year. Catuga Beach. This is a Dodger game. This is definitely a Dodger game, yeah. See, that's a genre of game that I use that... You guys know what I mean when I say that. It's a Dodger-like.
Hello, my name is Nicole
Hello.
Heat, and I'm working with Nereal and Devolver Digital to make the world's first thirst-person shooter, The Crush House. So in the game, you've been
Thirst-person
hired
shooter?
to produce
No, thank
1999's
you.
hottest reality show, and your job is to choose the cast, film the drama, and give the audience what they are thirsting for.
Okay, but when do I get to
remember,
shoot someone?
Never, ever speak to the talent. Anyway, all the different audience groups want to see different things, so let's see who's tuning in today. All right, we've got the divorced dads. They want to see bromances, meat on the grill, strong male emotions, you know, divorced dad stuff. And the fish
You
tanks
know.
are here. We've earned money from ads, so let's put some fish in the tank for them. This is normal for reality TV. And the film students are watching.
This
and they
is
wanna see
normal
all of
for
this at a
reality
Dutch
TV.
angle, of course. Hold on, but guys in the chat, let's see what they have to say. Pants are a prison for the ass. If that's what you want to mix along.
That's
No,
pretty funny.
If we combo all the different things that they want to see in frame together, the ratings will go up even more. Chat is loving it. And no matter how crazy the
I mean,
audience
it's pretty
requests are,
it's pretty
we have
funny.
to
I won't
satisfy
play it,
them
but that's
or
funny.
else the show will be canceled.
Oh my god, canceled. And then you get to shoot him, right?
But don't worry if things do go wrong. This is
You're
reality
fired.
TV after all. Just
Get outta
pick
here.
a new cast, start the season over, and maybe this time we'll make it to the series finale of The Crush House.
I mean, that as a concept, I feel like that makes sense to me. She's extremely funny on Twitter. I'm kind of excited. Yeah, I mean, if you manage to make an advertisement for your game at least somewhat funny, I feel like that's pretty good already. Like, it's hard to make stuff like this not... Like, earlier when people were saying, like, you know, it's, that lady seems really fake. It's like, it's so hard to make stuff like this not feel very fake. As someone who's done a lot of stuff where it's like, here are the things you need to make sure you say, it's hard to make it sound, like, not unnatural. It's like, when are you ever talking to your friends and they're like, yeah, also you can wishlist my game on Steam, by the way. Like, how do you say, please give me your money without being, you know. I don't understand what that was. Hey, I live there. Who was the city builder? Oh, okay. Star Trucker. Speed limit 150. I thought you're reincarnated in the future and there's speed limits in fucking space. Star Trucker. You know?
Coming up in the PC Gaming Show.
Oh my god. What? Build soil desalinator.
Trust me when I say I know what it's like to wait for a big release to arrive. This particular download has been queuing for months. But fans of extraction shooters, and I'm talking about the extraction shooter, the one that kicked off an entirely new genre, don't have much longer to wait. Multiplayer FPS Escape from Tarkov has been in beta since 2017, but is now preparing for its heralded 1.0 release. Here's a look at what's coming when the granddaddy of extraction shooters goes gold.
Okay, things I was not expecting to see at the PC gaming show.
Ну, здравствуй, солдат.
Oh no.
Давненько не заходил. Куда пропадал-то?
This is Arena.
Так ты на арену поддался, но все равно вернулся, да? Чемпион. Да, изменился ты. Но и у нас тут жизнь не стоит на месте. Конфликт в Таркове снова разгорается. И пока неизвестно, чем все это закончится.
Hey, there's a stash out there.
Придется тебе снова показать, чего ты стоишь, боец. Путь осилит идущий, так ведь?
Hold this.
И кто знает, может у тебя и получится сбежать из Таркова.
I was just laughing at the dudes running across the sky bridge at the resort being like, go, go, go! Like, no one says that. Unrealistic, you know what you say? You're saying, I'm getting shot! I'm running across the sky bridge, someone's shooting at me from admin! Help! You don't yell, go, go, go! Help! Shoot him! Shoot! But who am I shooting? Everybody, shoot everything, except for the guy running across Skybridge. I'm dead? I got one shot by a scav. This looks like one of those impossible to play video games that will make people break their controllers. What does full release even look like for EFT? I don't know. I have no freaking clue.
If it's vengeance you want, I'll give
Wait,
it to you.
this is the one they showed us earlier a little bit.
As long as Uru is free, your world is in mortal peril. Help me seal him away. Stem the tide of destruction.
Which one was this one again?
It's the least you can do.
It's unlock, right? Unlock. They didn't really show anything new, no. They were like showed Arena and then it was like them talking and stuff, and that was kind of like preppers talking.
Let's go.
This one looks pretty, it looks interesting.
Come and get it.
We should have about half an hour left. They said that it's a 2-hour Yeah, Tarkov, the thing is, they didn't really announce it. They were just like, hey, remember that we are making games. This dude's hands aren't even on the steering wheel. This makes me want to play Hell Let Loose. It wasn't really an announcement, it was just kind of like a... We are still here. Hell Let Loose is great, I just can't really stream it. No, not now. I can't stream it. This just looks weird. $83.
Nice.
Is that the name of it? Yeah, I mean, we enjoy playing Hell Let Loose. You can't stream it. I really would need to find a new way to stream it, I think. If I wanted to play it like on a regular basis. It's too easy to stream snipe.
You have 10 seconds. Destroy these damn robots.
It's a very slow-paced game whereby you have like little bases that you set down that your teammates can spawn on, and if you look at the map ever, then it shows where those bases are, and then people, stream snipers, could just go and destroy those bases pretty easily, and then you would lose. There's like not really a way to avoid it other than like not showing the map, but it's impossible to not look at the map also, because you have to look at the map to pick where you're gonna spawn. Yeah. There's like little radio things that like your teammates will spawn there, but the enemy team wants to destroy them. So
The end of our show.
What? Already?
Oh, wait. Sean, are you about to yell no and dramatically wave your fist at the sky?
No, I just thought I was gonna sneeze. Anyways, as you were saying.
Right, well, we don't have much left in the show, so it's time to...
Sorry, it turns out I am allergic to shows nearing conclusion.
Well, as I was saying, it is time to share something very special. We are living in a golden age of city builders, and there's something out there for everyone. Strategy,
when are they gonna do? How are they gonna do PC gaming show without Sean?
Some really great, cozy, no-stress city builders.
And it's true. But even with all the city builders I play, I can honestly say that we've never seen one quite like this. From a very talented team of developers who made games like Mark of the Ninja and Gone Home, let's watch the world premiere of Generation Exile.
Our generation ship was to travel hundreds of years across the stars so we could build a new world for humanity. We had tried to restore Earth's ravaged ecology. The desperate solution nearly wiped us out instead. And now it's on the ship. And it's
like
growing.
The premise of Horizon.
There are only a few thousand of us left, and we cannot repeat the past. In our ship's closed ecosystems, resources are finite. Nothing can go to waste. Every bit of scrap needs to be salvaged, reclaimed, and repurposed into what we need to survive. Materials, food, water, air. We might not always work well with each other. We might squabble, we might stumble, but we are all we have.
Stress-related trauma.
Ecosystem, years will go by like minutes. We must
I wonder what
adapt
my
to each other
little player card
to
would
the
look like
unknown.
if I had something like
We're
that.
not just learning to build a sustainable future. Everyone on board is living their own story, and your story will be different from mine. Can we escape the mistakes that drove us from our home? Because every decision we make now will determine if humanity earns
Yeah,
a
it's an
second
interesting
chance.
concept. I like it. This screen doesn't tell me what the game is very well, though, I think. Generation Exile. Like, the title doesn't match with the game. Nova, your tail.
Generation Exile is a sustainable solarpunk city builder with a reactive emergent narrative that changes every single time the game is played. You are
Reactive
aboard a generation
emergent
ship traveling
narrative.
for several
What does
hundred
that mean?
years, leaving a ecologically ravaged Earth behind. attempting to find a new home for humanity. So rather than repeat the failings of Earth in the past, you need to find a new way to develop a society that is sustainable and can thrive.
Your job is to make sure that you shepherd humanity successfully to the destination planet, and that they live to get there, and there's enough people to keep humanity going.
Players' goals differ a bit from traditional recognizable city builders, where yes, you know, you're still having to provide the basics for your society, food, shelter, clean water, but there's kind of this unquestioned notion that we see both in a lot of strategy games, but also just in the world around us, where it's like, oh, well, when we need more resources, we can just keep extracting, we can just keep growing and growing and growing. It's simply not possible to keep expanding forever. And that is a thematic element of the game for sure, but I think part of that has come from just looking at the industry around us, where all the goals are just like, what are the returns for the next quarter? You know, we see the harm that is caused by that single-minded focus on how can we extract as much value in the short term. And the people who are harmed the most by that are the thousands of people who in the last 6-8 months have lost their jobs, right? So as you make your way through the game and progress through the game, rather than just infinitely getting bigger, it's about becoming more regenerative, to like use only what you have around you because there's no external source of anything else.
Fundamentally, you're on a spaceship. You got what you got.
What we wanted to achieve is to take a relatively recognizable set of city building mechanic, but having more narrative and story elements there as well. Because the thing that is so rich about city builders is that they're so systems dense, and that game state is all very much driven by the choices and decisions that the player is making. But the opportunity then we saw is to look at all that in the city building layer game state, and then
drag it out into the narrative.
Exactly.
Kicking and screaming.
but in a good way.
In a good way.
Where rather than, you know, just like everyone's gonna play through the game.
These environments
and
look
at turn
cool.
15, this thing happens. Then at turn 25, this thing happens. Instead, you can just have authored narrative events that are reactive to whatever choices you've made, like weird ecology things that are occurring aboard the vessel, or
they're situational
crises.
Yeah.
I know, they just took like,
we're able to
they just went aside,
the
they went
player the
on like a
ability to
whole
make consequential specific decisions
tangent.
that are divorced from just the pure systems of the game.
Like, actually,
which
the
then
way the video game
informs the
industry
events that will
functions
occur
is
in the
not
future,
sustainable.
so that at the end there will be echoes of the decisions
Not
you've
just
made along the
video
way.
games,
It
but-
should feel like the journey to get there is one that you uniquely experience, and the conditions that you finish with are ones that are reactive to all the decisions you made leading up to that point. The game can be wishlisted right now on Steam, and folks can also just go to sonderluststudios.com to sign up for our newsletter and learn more as we roll things out. There'll be more delicious tidbits in there.
Will they be delicious?
They'll be delicious.
How delicious?
Yeah, it's like the it's interesting mechanics, and like what they're proposing is
A huge
interesting,
thanks to
but
the
will
good
it be
folks
fun
at
to play?
Sonderlust for
You
letting
know?
us take a look inside
No matter
the
how
new
much I may
sci-fi
align with
city
like
builder,
what you're
Generation
saying,
Exile.
it depends
It
on whether
looks
or not
incredible, and
is the
the
game
amount
actually
of
fun.
love and work the team have put
Yeah,
into it
I feel
really
like the
shines
name
through.
is kind of
Now,
weird.
look, we are under no illusion that this last year has been
And, like, the
incredibly
title card
difficult for
doesn't-
so many developers.
I don't know, it doesn't have the right
Thousands of
vibe
layoffs
to me.
and
It feels
countless
weird.
studio closures.
Today we are
It's like a
so
weird
grateful that we have the chance to put a spotlight
juxtaposition
on
with the
many people
content of
continuing to
the
make games in the face of uncertainty.
And if there's any game you saw in our show or in any of the other many showcases, we encourage you to purchase or even just wishlist any of the games for developers that you care about. It goes a long way.
Yeah, wishlist your games. It's good for them if you wishlist games.
Next up,
You don't have to
think
buy
the
it.
sight of a
Wishlisting
house
is free.
standing up and walking around on two weird, massive chicken legs would be horrifying. But when you realize it's taking some heavy witch vibes from everyone's favorite Slavic folklore character, Baba Yaga, it's actually pretty awesome. Reka is the base building exploration game you'd curse yourself for missing.
The collector's edition of Life is Strange doesn't even have the game. What? The fuck are you buying then? I'm not gonna buy your collector's edition if I don't get the game. PC sometimes wouldn't even get it otherwise? Wait, what? What do you mean they wouldn't get it? No, it doesn't. Yeah, if it doesn't have a code, how is that the ideal way of doing it? Why wouldn't you get the code to the game?
We aren't the only ones celebrating an anniversary. iBuyPower is hitting a major milestone of their own, having been around for 25 years. iBuyPower is a fully independent and leading manufacturer of high-performance pre-built and custom gaming PCs based in North America.
Cheaper.
As a special
Cheaper
thanks
for
to
who,
25
though? Like,
years of
cheaper for
powering
them,
the PC
maybe?
gaming community, iBuyPower is giving away one of their official VCT Americas PCs. The RDY Y70 Valerant VCT AR002.
Nice
This
job,
bad boy
Frankie.
boasts a hefty
nice
AMD
job.
Ryzen 7 7800
iBuyPower
CPU,
746
a
with
GeForce
the
RTX 4750
NVIDIA
Ti,
794X0
5600 megahertz RAM.
Draw
Did I also
megahertz of
mention
RAM,
it's
hell
got
yeah.
iBuyPower's
It's got
240mm
megahertz.
RGB liquid cooling unit?
Oh my god, and it's
For
RGB
your
and
chance
has
to win,
liquid
head over
cooling.
to
Hell yeah.
PCGamer.com/survey.
She nailed it, dude. That was so many
And now,
numbers.
Back to more trailers.
It's so hard to do what they're doing. I always forget what I have to say. Although I guess they have
Meet the lock
teleprompters.
creatures. Their language brings them to life and expands their society. Learn and spell their words, each with its own special ability to change the environment in deep and surprising ways.
What? You're not even spelling words.
Play the Lock Digital demo available today.
I don't know what that was. Yeah, I don't know. They were saying spell their words, but it was like XXXXXXX.
Are all just wizards for some reason. One team is unstoppable. Not yours. Hers.
Not yours.
Chronomancer. Her team of needlessly fancy goons have brought the world to the brink of war. And only one group of mismatched rejects stands in her way. A disgraced retired Navy seer who can see every possible future, but can't remember his own tragic backstory. The freelance Storm Witch, a private investigator whose mastery of lightning is devastating, unless her enemies aren't standing near windows. The Necromedic, a surgeon who turned to necromancy when she lost her medical license. She can heal you, but she'll have to kill you first. The rebel riot
She'll have to kill you
priest, your heavy support. Faith is her armor, but she is also wearing actual armor. Together, there's no threat they can't stop. As long as they can get there by public transport, they can rewind every time they screw it up. And there's an easy mode if they need it. Tactical Breach Wizards.
That's pretty funny.
Coming to Steam August 20th. Demo available now. Also, could you wishlist it, please? Thanks.
Tactical Breach Wizards.
Wow, what a show so far. I'm absolutely loving it. And don't forget, you can do more than
She has
just
so
watch
many
this
snacks.
amazing
So
lineup
jealous.
of games. You can play them too. Visit the PC Gaming Show Steam page to wishlist all the titles you've seen on. You love history. Do you also love lists with between
She
9
just
and
skipped.
11 items on them? Then today is your day. Biggest moments in PC gaming over the past decade. You can see where
Did
your
it just-
favorite moments landed by visiting pcgamer.com/10.
She's like skipping, right?
Time
It's
to
not
grab
just
some
me.
friends and head for the sky, where you can turn floating islands into your personal skyships and soar through the clouds. It's co-op survival craft made cozy. Here's an uplifting look at a loft.
I guess it's... Yeah, I like skipped a couple of times.
Hello, I'm Manuel Bergeron, founder and creative director of Astrolab Interactive. It is my greatest pleasure to announce that we just launched a new multiplayer demo for our game Aloft, a sandbox survival game set in the sky. Take a look at our new trailer for a few more surprises.
Do I enjoy stealth games? I do, kind of. I struggle sometimes with stealth. Mostly due to my impatience, but... This game is slandering mushrooms. I won't have it. I know it was like, look, let's get all the gross mushrooms out of the way and put plants here instead. Mushrooms are good for the earth. Okay, flying turtle whale made of wood. That looks cute. There's a multiplayer demo, that's cool too. This Game Boy only has 2 buttons. Oh, right, yeah, this is the one where you, like... You play, the game in, like, the game. Like, you control your character on the screen like this. But it's actually a 3D environment that you're in. See this game like 5 times this week. I mean, it's a unique concept. I feel like I would get pissed off playing this though. Because like the screen is so small and I'm supposed to use it to navigate, but at the same time, it's like in the middle of my screen obscuring everything that I'm looking at. But I'm supposed to look at the screen, but the screen is like 1/6 of the size of my actual screen. So... Like, even watching the trailer, it just feels like there's something in the way rather than it's part of the game. So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, it's like the concept is interesting, but I feel like it would just annoy me to have it just in the middle of your screen the whole time. If I get a bigger screen, it'll just take up even more of the screen. Oh my god, here, this is Redwall Simulator. This is Japanese Redwall Simulator. An elevator? What the hell? This is a Dodger-like as well, I feel like. It's cute. Hotel Galactic. Oh no. Evil man. You can tell because he's a white dude. And he was standing in shadows, and also there was dramatic music. There's other stuff too. Yeah, it's chat.
You bring the police to my door, to my rig.
I can sort this, right? I just need time.
Don't you answer me back! You're fired. You hear me? Fired.
Oh no. Got fired from my job on the oil rig.
Gregor!
Oh. Can't fire me now. No. 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 Nope. Nah. I wish you the best. Somewhere far away from me.
Hotel Galactic looks so cute, right?
Oh my god, it does. And honestly, I would just love to manage a bed and breakfast for alien travelers. I just worry that my quaint taste and timeless valence bedspreads just might not be suitable for interdimensional species tastes. I don't know. What do you think, Mika?
Sean, look at me. If anybody can create the cutest bed and breakfast for interdimensional space beings, it's you. It's this guy.
Oh, you always care, Mika.
Oh, I know I do. And you know what else I care a great deal about? It's the developers at the Chinese Room getting back to their roots for more first-person horror. Still Wakes the Deep looks atmospheric as hell and positively chilling.
The name of
Amen
their
to
studio
that,
is
Mika.
The Chinese
And hey,
Room.
Speaking of chilling, get
Interesting.
ready to
Oh, no.
side-scroll your way through a 2.5D post-apocalyptic zombie survival with Into the Dead.
Set in 1980s Texas, you are charged with gathering resources,
Texas?
managing party members,
Horrifying.
and crafting items, all whilst hordes of killer zombies try to chomp down on your brains.
And what's worst of all is that this is
Zombies,
taking place during
horror,
a scorching
Texas.
Oh my God, and as someone who lives in California, I can confirm that's way worse than zombies.
My family is Irish.
Mika!
I get sunburned by the moon.
I love Mika. She's great.
Hi PC Gaming Showcase, I'm Tanya from KitFox Games, and I'm here to show you 3 different games today. So let's start with Dwarf Fortress.
Hi, I'm Zach Adams.
And I'm Tarn Adams. We're the co-creators of Dwarf Fortress, inviting you to play Adventure Mode in open beta.
And we'll be adding tutorials and demigods later this summer.
While you're waiting, you can play Caves of Cud, the most intricate roguelike ever made.
Hello, we're Brian
and Jason, co-creators of Caves of Cud. After 15 years, the game is getting its 1.0 release later this year, but out today is the spring molting patch with its all-new UI. Live and drink.
And our final piece of news today is a whole new game to announce, a world premiere for the PC Gaming Showcase, Streets of Fortuna.
Bib Fortuna? I know. It's like Streets of
How
who?
will you survive in Fortuna?
Stealing, apparently.
Will you be a thief? A cook? A smuggler? An artisan? A trader? The city is a richly generated sandbox, each citizen living their simulated life. Use knowledge to your advantage, romantically or politically. Live your other life in Streets of Fortuna.
Was shot in the head by a potato. Wait, no, gut, you're right. That makes a lot more sense, yeah. It's like a murder mystery type thing?
That was The Rise of the Golden Idol, once again inviting you to unravel the truth being a tangled mystery. Now, take a look at a game from our friends at Hooded Horse that combines turn-based strategy with real-time exploration. Here's the new trailer for Every Day We Fight.
Yeah, that kind of gave me like Papers, Please. Not the gameplay, but the
countries were at war.
Vibe.
The Rifters came.
They put a dome over the city. Suddenly, almost everyone was frozen. Just a few of us were left.
Not soldiers, just ordinary people.
Aliens. Who said that earlier? Zombies or aliens? Take your pick. We got aliens now. We've mostly had zombies today, I feel like. This is like an XCOM, like, point and click adventure type thing, right?
I could swear I just got killed.
I think we jumped back in time.
See what else she can do!
Don't miss.
Velkomin í verndarvættatölu.
Okay. That looked kind of freaky. Yeah, it was weird. It was like she was like a medieval peasant witch. I don't know what the hell's going on in this game either. Racing. The graphics are very old school. That's what it looked like when I didn't have my contacts in before I got LASIK. What kind of, what's the art style of that called? Because there's a lot of games that have that kind of art style.
this is Dave, Community Manager
Hi,
on
Dave.
Windblown, the upcoming action roguelike from Motion Twin, the creators of Dead Cells. These cute characters here are the leaders
Cell shaded.
who live in the
Okay.
Ark, a peaceful village now threatened by a massive vortex of doom. So, they train up and become fearless warriors to fight back in an attempt to save their world. Using a cool thruster, you can dash at lightning speed, letting you dart across the stage, dodge out of enemy attacks, or find new areas and secrets. Through each run, you'll be able to equip different gear and upgrades, creating powerful synergies between them. For example, switching weapons at the end of a combo will let you unleash a super powerful move called an ultra attack, if you can time it right. Jump online with up to 2 other players, meaning you can mix your builds with your friends and find the best combinations to carry you through the diverse biomes. Windblown will launch later this year into Steam Early Access. Player feedback is super important to help us craft a game that you guys will love to play. So join us on Steam for the latest updates and information, and how you can join in on the fun. See you soon in Windblown.
Folks, we are in the final stretch of the 10th anniversary PC gaming show, but that doesn't mean we are winding down. We are, in fact, amping up.
That's right! We're wrapping things up today with not 1, but 2 world premiere trailers in a row. It's like buy 1, get 1 free world premieres.
No, Sean. That coupon expired in 1989, so we won't be
Oh,
getting
well, that's too bad, except, look at this! This is our 10th PC gaming show, which
got a
means
loyalty
I
card.
get a free world premiere.
Look at this guy! Thanks to Sean's Grandmaster level card play, let's check out 2 big world premiere trailers to cap off our show.
I mean, this is exactly what we do on stream. This has kind of Cult of the Lamb vibes, but the art style is a little bit different. Is there a dark mode? Yeah. Can we get like an inverted mode maybe? Oh, I don't want to fight it. It's cute. Worship. That's it. Worship. I thought there was going to be more to that title. Nope. Worship. It was like worship? And end of title. That's it. That's all we got. I know, I thought that was the Cult of the Lamb music too. I almost thought it was Cult of the Lamb too. Cannon blasting, boat riding, boss killing, gunboat. Submarine gunboat. What? Okay, you're going through the menus too fast. I can't follow that. That meme from Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
That is a wrap on the PC
I am 30 or 40 years old and I don't need this.
Such a great time showing you all the exciting PC games headed your way, and we're especially thrilled that you could join
I thought
us
that they were gonna,
for our
yeah,
10th
when they
anniversary show.
hyped it up a lot.
If you've been tuning in to watch our show for 10 years straight. Thank you so much. We couldn't have done it without you.
And if this is your first time watching, just watch this show like 10, 20 more times. Make up for all the ones you've missed and for the future ones.
That's 100% how the coupon works.
Right, and the punch card.
And we can't forget to say goodbye to our brave captain of the watch party, the amazing Frankie Ward.
Guys, it's been a great show and I had an absolute blast. Before we go, we also want to give a huge thank you to all the game developers, artists, designers, writers, voice actors, and everyone else out there working so hard day after day to create games we all play and love. We appreciate every single one of you.
Absolutely, Frankie. And don't forget that you guys at home can wishlist every game you saw on our show today by visiting the PC Gaming Show Steam page.
Thank you so much again, everyone.
Yeah,
and we'll
I thought
see
that they
you
would have
again
bigger
in
games
November
for the finale
PC Gaming Show
of it.
Most Wanted.
Heck yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yay, bye. Okay, I said bye already. Did she just make a fucking air horn noise? Mika said, brr, 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 brr.
Bye.
Goodbye. Goodbye now.
Bye.
All right, goodbye.
Fantasy world with post-apocalyptic vibes.
Oh, there's bloopers.
Let's go back. Get this camera away from me. We're going back to the start. Here it comes. I got it. This is the take.
I've got us
There's
a little
bloopers.
cake to celebrate.
I love bloopers.
Yeah. I know how to read. Whoa. What the am I doing? All right, one more time. Here we go.
I love Sean so much.
It's atmospheric as balls.
Atmospheric.
Are we allowed to say that? Is that helpful?
Sweaty balls.
Ooh. I don't know why that's the noise I chose to make, but whatever. And published by Microsoft. Surviving of this fucking surviving. I know, I just tripped it. All right, I can do it again. Cue the upbeat soundtrack. I was drooling all over my face for some reason.
So how about you, good fella? Are you gonna get your knuckles bloody with fallen aces?
Oh, Mika, I prefer.
Oh. How about you, Sean? Do you want to play Windows loading screen?
That was dumb enough for me. I'm ready for the next one. All right.
Bye. I thought you were gonna say, until then, go f yourself. And I was like, oh, that's a sign off.
No, the cat litter! She goes to the bathroom and then she gets up here and wipes her fucking feet on my mouse pad. I love you, but why? Sean is so funny. I'm glad that Mika has started doing these, but I'm glad also that they still involved Frankie and they weren't just like, all right, you're pregnant, so you're fired now. You know? But at the same time, not like, I mean, obviously she can't do exactly what she was doing before because she's probably tired. She is very pregnant. Okay, well, that was that. We watched the Xbox one earlier, and that was the ideal way to involve her. Yeah, I feel like that was great what they did with her. So, from that one, they always show a lot of games in the PC Gaming Show because it's like a lot of smaller titles, and so they go through it pretty quickly. The ones that that stuck out to me, there was the Unrailed 2 game. Wait. Holy fuck. Unrailed 2. I'm gonna go through and wishlist stuff after. Oh yeah, that was the one that was like the little. It's a co-op railroad construction something or other. So I might keep an eye on that one. We could play it with Fromage. Death Sprint I highlighted on here. Death Sprint was the like speedrunners one. No, I never played Unrailed before. I've never even heard of that. Death Sprint was like the speedrunners thing where you like die if you lose basically or whatever. It reminded me of, I think there was a movie called Death Race where it was like there's a prison and everybody in the prison is on death row basically, and so in order to like win their freedom, they produce like a TV show where they have to like race against each other in Mad Max style cars and like kill each other basically in order to get out. Yeah, I think Jason Statham was in it. It was like weirdly kind of good. So Death Sprint kind of reminded me of that in like terms of concept, I guess. I was really surprised by the Tarkov thing. I didn't expect them to have any kind of announcement, but there was a lot of games. There's really a lot of games that they announced. So I'll go through all that a little bit later, and I'll just keep notes on which. There's 3 of them. Oh my god, that's too many. Hi, I knew you were gonna be sitting right behind my chair. Okay. Well, then I am done, chats. I'm going to get going. Thanks for watching today with me. Black Mamba, thank you for the 86-month resub. Luke, thanks for the 95 months. And Solus, thank you for the 38 months. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your continued support. That is the last expo that I'm going to be watching. I think that's the last one for today. Tomorrow morning tomorrow at noon will be the Ubisoft Forward. Oh yeah, the proto adults. Okay, wait. So I googled it. The first thing that I found was a post on Medium from I don't know who. It's just like some random person. And it says, it's very short, so I'll just read it to you, okay? I often refer to outlandish behavior as being an indication of a proto-adult. So what is a proto-adult? I don't know who the fuck this person is. This isn't like a real article or anything, right? It says we're all subject to ego development. It's been codified in a non-linear development spiral, each stage encompassing the previous, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so from pre-adolescent to a post-egoic unitive stage, a proto-adult is someone who is normally early teenage. However, there's a great deal of personal development required to transcend this stage. I don't know what the way that this was written is like not. That's what I'm saying. It's like not an actual article. But they say a proto-adult is usually identified by being self-absorbed, an unrealistic view of their own importance, the inability to consider alternative points of view, usually lose their composure and shout people down. This is a symptom of a fragile ego where opinions other than their own are viewed as a threat, which invokes fear, intolerance, and often leads to verbal and physical violence. In effect, a proto-adult is a so-called adult that is not sufficiently developed to be a positive role model. Many politicians, media personnel, and corporate CEOs in positions of influence are extreme narcissists. A sign of an underdeveloped ego. Interesting. I don't know how much of that is real. They link to like a research study and stuff like that. I've just never heard of that before. I've never heard that phrase. I thought more that they were using it as like not necessarily like, yeah, it's more like your age, right? Like it's more like someone who's of an adult age, but I thought that that's how they meant it more, was like people who are like 19 to 20, where it's like you're an adult technically, but you still don't know what the fuck is going on, and that lasts for I think like 60 years, and then you die. So that's what my impression was, that it was like a young adult, but I don't know if that's true. And I don't know if that's how the person meant it or anything. So, anyways, so I will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll watch the Ubisoft Forward at noon. I'll be on before that probably to play more Ghost of Tsushima, I would assume. So I will see you all tomorrow. Thanks for watching the stream. Thanks for hanging out, and I hope you guys have a really good night. Yeah, I agree, Linrail, because that was the one with the like delivery thing. It was like the young kids or something, so it was more like pre-adults, I guess. Anyways, have a good night, guys. I'll see you tomorrow morning.